Hello everyone, you're watching Lady Arcaders. My name is Selkithmind, but you can call me Sel, and I am extremely excited to be the opening host here for Microthon, the biggest little event ever. We are having a ton of runs today, all done in 10 minutes or less. Guaranteed. That timer's going to stop hard at 10 minutes. So don't blink, because you will miss these runs if you blink. Things are going to go really, really fast. Speaking of going fast, we need to get into that first run right away. So Vin is here to show us Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines meme percent. Vin, take it away. Take it away.
Thank you very much. As said, my name is Vin, and we're going to do my meme percent of Bloodlines. So what we're going to do is put in our name as this, and then we're going to go on with a countdown of 3, 2, 1, go. End of time. So thank you very much for having me. It has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for having me here at the Microthon, the smallest of the biggest and the smallest, etc., etc. If you have any interest in running Bloodlines, hit SRC and just search it up. Thank you for having me, and take care. Bye.
I hope you didn't blink, because otherwise you will miss that run. Do go check out our runner. Go check out this run further. We'll be back with our next. What a fast run, wasn't that? I hope none of you blinked, because otherwise you would have missed that wonderful, wonderful meme percent run. So it is safe to blink right now. We are in between runs, so you can safely blink. This is okay. Our next run is getting set up. And do go check out Vin. Go check out the run. Maybe go learn to do it yourself. I think I could go do that run. I'm being very inspired here hosting this run. All right, we're getting set up for the next run. Lola Rosa is going to be bringing us Remorse, the List, another micro run here at Microthon, which is very fun and very exciting. Now, here at Lady Arcaders, we sometimes do charity events, but this event here is not raising money for a charity. Instead, all funds raised through bits, subscriptions, and Ko-Fi are put towards running events, tech, and hosting for Lady Arcaders. And we appreciate your support, especially as we are preparing for Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. Yes, Toronto. It's going to be our third in-person event in Toronto. We're very excited for it. So your support is all going towards helping make that run possible, or that event possible. But speaking of runs, I think we're almost ready for our next run, which is Remorse, the List, any present by Lola Rosa. Lola, what is this run? Lola, what is this run?
Hi, this is a really quick run of a game I know nothing about. I think there's enemies, there's a flashlight, I just found that out today. And it's really quick, so I'm just gonna get my commentators to introduce themselves. Okay, and the run starts as soon as the music starts after this loading screen, so, and go.
Hi dog, bye dog, I love you dog.
This is really quick. We just jump over a few boxes, we go across this corner, we're gonna say hi to the dog, hi dog, bye dog, and then yeah, and we have to save here really quickly and load the game back up, because otherwise the next trick doesn't work.
Yay!
It's going to be a super quick trick, super cool, where we use this boxes to fly. So if you have anything to say, Sal, you have about 3 seconds while we fly. Time's up. No. Yeah, and
y'all
then
should
we go
do
in
the
here.
speedrun, because look at how cool it is. You get to fly on some boxes.
I gotta grab a disc, and I'll let my commentators say anything while I grab this.
And then you grab a CD through the ceiling, and then it's over.
All right, everyone. Welcome back. We were moving so fast here at Microthon that we kind of just broke the tech. It's okay, though. Our wonderful, wonderful tech team has hopefully figured out the issues. We've moved so fast that there might still be a few things that we're still figuring out. Can I get a huge round of applause, all of the love in the chat for our tech team making this event possible? If you have never worked behind the scenes at an event before, if you've never been tech for a marathon before, short runs are so hard for tech because there's a lot of setup, there's a lot of moving parts to it, and so they are really doing their best to put on what seems to be the impossible here with Microthon, which, if you've just tuned in, this is a one-time limited day event where all the speedruns are done in 10 minutes or less, guaranteed. And so it's very fun, it's very silly. All funds that are raised during this event, this is just for fun, but all bits, subs, Ko-Fi donations, merch sales, those are being put towards running Lady Arcader's events, the tech, the web hosting, and as well helping run in-person events like the upcoming Out of Bounds Trottoir. If you have not heard about Out of Bounds Trottoir, that's an event that is going to be coming up very soon, which is going to be in person in Toronto. The run submissions have closed, but volunteer applications for Lady Arcader's Out of Bounds Trottoir close on Sunday, April 19th. There's both in-person and remote volunteer opportunities, and as well, there are opportunities to volunteer that are open to all genders. Lady of Caters, of course, is welcome to all women and femmes. If you don't identify with that, that's okay. There are still ways for you to volunteer and help make Out of Bounds Trottoir a wonderful, incredible time. So if you want to apply to volunteer and help with that, you can go to ldy.gg/OOB3 to get more information and to get those applications in. We would love to have you be part of the team. Now, of course, if you have a longer speed run that you want to run, something that's longer than 10 minutes, or maybe you missed submissions for Microthon, the great news is that we have a tracked mode here on the Lady Arcaders channel twice a week. So that's Thursday night at 9 p.m. and Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern. And submissions for tracked mode showcases are always open. Send us your pitches at ladyarcaders.com/start because we want to show off the games you love in all the ways you love them. And you can learn more about that by typing !AM into chat or a link. And we will take anything. It could be a speed run. It could be showing off something you've made in a game. It could be making video game related music or video game related art. We've even had baking related streams. If it's gaming related and you're passionate about it and you want to show it off to the world, please submit it to a track mode. We genuinely love all sorts of things. Also, wow, we have some love in the chat. Thank you for helping support Lady Arcaders with those gift subs. Thank you so much for that. Again, that is going to helping Lady Arcaders keep running. If you don't know, things like tech and running live in-person events all do have costs to them. And so all of these things, like the subs that were just gifted, thank you so much. That helps Lady Arcaders keep running so we can keep doing fun things like this. Who's having fun? who's having fun here at Microthon. We've had 2 extremely silly, very short runs. If you missed them, we've had Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, meme percent by Vin, which was literally a blink and miss it run. And then we had Remorse the List any percent by Lola Rosa, which was a tiny bit longer, but also blink and miss it type run. Very fun. We've got so much going on here. Up next, we're going to have Forgiven running Lost Wiki Kozlovka, which is a really new release, I believe, which is very exciting to see runs of games that just came out. That's always really cool. I'm very excited for this, but tech is still getting everything sort of set up and sorted and ready to go, since, you know, we moved so fast in those first 2 runs, kind of outsped the internet a little bit. So we're just slowing down a tiny bit, getting things sorted so that we can have more Microthon. But with that said, Forgiven is ready with Lost Wiki Kozlovka. Forgiven, show us this game. Show us this game.
Hello, I'm Forgiven.
I'm Sorbet.
This is Lost Wiki Kozlovka. We're just going to get right into it in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, so this game is basically a Wikipedia game that is also sort of a horror game. We're going to be essentially uncovering the sort of dark mysteries of this Eastern European town, sort of centered around this cursed tree that's growing this supernatural fungus. Right away, we're going to be doing a lot of setup here with the windows and menus. Because this is, you know, sort of like a Wikipedia game, there's going to be a lot of page navigation using the backwards and forwards buttons, as well as bookmarks in this sort of database view. So it's really important to bookmark the really important pages that we're going to be going to frequently so that we can just jump straight to them later in the run. This game is basically entirely knowledge-gated, and none of the passcodes like you're seeing for the more important pages are randomized, so if you already know them, you can basically sequence break to a lot of the important pages right away. So the windows are set up here in a specific way so that when Forgiven is mashing continue after each email that she gets, which are basically the progress gates for this game, it'll bring the database window back up right away so she can immediately start getting back to filling out the report, which you'll see just here. So the main progress of this game is going to be filling out a report, since we're an investigator sort of reporting on this town. We'll fill out this report, email it to the person that we're working with, you get a little text crawl, and then you get a new email saying, hey, looks good, we're going to need a little bit more than that though. We're going to mash the continue button, or at least where it's going to be, immediately brings back up the database page. This game is entirely mouse controls, so you're going to be seeing a lot of mouse movement, you're going to be hearing a lot of cursor clicking. This game casually plays like a Wikipedia speedrun. This game, in a speedrun sense, is basically Osu. This game, when routing, is basically getting a PhD in graph theory. The mental model of playing this game is basically just creating a mental model of all of the pages that you have in your back and forward stack, as well as keeping a mental model of the sort of graph tree that you're in. So there's just a lot of stuff to keep track of, which is why I'm the one talking and Forgiven isn't. Mm-hmm. So you're going to be hearing my lovely voice for the next, 8 or so minutes. The earlier parts of this game are basically just going to be base level understanding of what's happening and all of that. Later on, we're going to be actually pointing the finger at certain characters. This game, despite being, one of the most menus games you've ever seen, does actually have tech. In possibly one of the last emails, or no, this email specifically, has an attachment that will bring up an image. The click area for that attachment is actually active as soon as the email window is open, before the text even appears. Clicking that attachment will immediately kick you back into this main screen. It saves about 5 seconds every time you do it, as opposed to just waiting for the continue button to appear and mashing that. So, despite basically just clicking around, haphazardly around the screen, there are some time saves you can make aside from just being really, really good at cursor movement. So you might notice that my comms are going to be a little bit sporadic. I played this game yesterday in preparation for these comms, so hopefully I'm doing a good job at explaining the plot.
You're doing great.
Honestly, I was kind of in the Torment Nexus yesterday, just understanding what was even going on. Like, to be fair, I had my attention split between this and, watching a stream on my second monitor while hanging out in a Discord call, so I was only paying half attention. But, this game is great regardless, and, Forgiven is making, an absolute fool out of me for doing this so quickly. Like, routing this, I can imagine, was just absolutely wild.
There's a lot in my mental stack right now. I'll say that.
For sure. So now that we're actually starting to uncover the sort of conspiracy of all this, we're basically starting to play Clue, where we're attaching each tragedy that happened in this town to a specific member of the Dragunov family, who are the founders of this town. We're going to, after this, start to find out that the person that we're talking to may be a little bit more connected to this story than we initially thought, which is why we're being told to stop looking into things.
Yeah, so the person we're talking to is kind of like the mother of the current mayor of the town, who is the next person we're going to be pointing some fingers at. After this, boom.
And she's basically been kept in the dark around a lot of the conspiracies around this town. So she's basically taking this opportunity to learn what exactly has been going on. That may prove to be not so great for her. But, we'll see. Maybe the truth is a good thing to learn after all. A sort of basic plot synopsis, after, all of these curses happened, the family is trying to keep this town alive by doing rituals and trying to keep this tree producing a sort of supernatural fungus in order to keep the, medical and agricultural parts of this town alive, but it is turning out to be incredibly ruinous for the people in this town and is just turning into an absolute mess. We get a mysterious email after, Volha does some key smashing and sends us an email with no subject. Turns out, we're now emailing the current mayor of the town, who has been really trying to keep all of this under wraps. And after sort of showing his hand, now we get to do the really sort of gritty work of really pinning down who did what, why they did it. This part of the game is essentially a giant knowledge check of how much you've been paying attention, which for me, when I was playing this game, was not that much. Honestly, I got stuck on this part for probably close to an hour, because I wasn't paying that much attention. But this is essentially the comprehensive final of all of Lost Wiki. This game's story is, while short, a lot of fun to explore. It's a very short and sweet game. I, despite being in the Torment Nexus, had a lot of fun playing it. And even more fun watching it get absolutely destroyed. So it's been a ton of fun. With this one, let's see. We're sort of starting to get close to the end of the run, though not quite towards time. Again, we're starting to get to the middle point of the tragedies, where, the current, or the previous mayor is starting to find out what things have been going on. He, unfortunately, gets killed for trying to uncover things, and things are just really starting to fall apart. One thing to note is that the ending, this game has 3 endings. The one that you pick does have significance to the timing of the run, since all of them have a slightly different cutscene that plays before the credits roll, which is where time officially ends. So we won't be going for I believe the absolute fastest ending, since it's the one where you basically delete all of the evidence, which just doesn't feel great. We're going to try and do at least a decent job of, making things right. But we also want to go a little bit fast.
Yeah, time is going to be coming up, not on this report, but we'll have a little bit after that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
so because
the quote good ending is the slowest, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
So
yeah, since we're basically right up against estimate, it's been awesome showing this off. Thank you for letting me yap over this gameplay while you absolutely lock in. Yeah.
We're gonna get
I don't know that I have much else to say.
One more email, and then time will be on continue here in just a moment, and time. So, that was PP too.
Let's go.
So just to keep things short, you should check out Sorbet's run of Volume later.
That was a fantastic run, a little longer than a blink of an eye, but very, very fun. And of course, that's a great reminder that we have more hours of runs for you today. We've already seen 3 runs, but we have more runs coming. You can check out the full schedule by going to our website, ladyarcaders.com, checking out the schedule there. I am so excited. The schedule is truly packed, and it is an honor to be here hosting for it. The next run we're continuing the mystery theme. Next will be Nancy Drew Curse of Blackmoor Manor, being run by the letter M. We're still getting set up for that. But in the meantime, how's it going, chat? Are you having fun? Are you having fun with these super short micro runs? If you are, can you type a M in chat, please? I want to see a bunch of M's in chat. I hope you are having fun. And of course, I see we've had a couple more subs. Thank you for those. The subs are going towards helping us run our events, and including to helping run our in-person events like Out of Bounds Toronto that's coming up. We also have a track mode every single week on Thursdays and Sundays. And then as well, we also have Lady Arcaders Super Showcase, our annual charity event. That'll be coming up later this year with more information about that. But in the meantime, chat, I hope you're ready to solve a mystery, because the letter M is here with Nancy Drew, Curse of Blackmoor Manor, Death Percent. M, show us how we solve this mystery.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Curse of Blackmoor Manor, Death Percent. I have really bad news for you. We are not, in fact, solving a mystery. This run starts with a cutscene, so we're just going to jump straight into it. The goal of Death Percent is actually to get a game over as quickly as possible. So we are, in fact, not going to solve the mystery, but we are going to find the best of the dumb ways to die for Nancy in this beautiful, old, potentially haunted manor that she is visiting. I skipped the beginning of the cutscene where we find out that she's here to help a family friend. Ooh, that's a little spooky. I don't know about that.
Who's there? Hello?
Huh. Alright. Let's just knock on this door real quick. Anyway, I am the letter M. I am joined by Tomodachi. We are both Nancy speedrunners. And we both love this silly little run.
Come in.
This game is also, like, I think one of the best Nancy Drew games casually.
I take
as well. It also has one of the funniest death percents out of all the games in the series.
Yeah, this is not only my favorite death percent, it's one of my favorite deaths, period, in the entire 34 game series.
Why don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door. I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is...
Alright, so, this mysterious lady is asking us to come meet her in the conservatory. We are going to go to the conservatory, but we are not going to meet her. We're going to meet somebody else.
Thank you.
Let's just make a little zoomy zoom down here. Hey, look, it's the conservatory.
Conservatory, wow, look at all those plants.
I know, right? A carnivorous plant? What?
Why would that be there?
I want to poke it. I'm going to poke it again. Oh, no. It ate me. And... time.
GG.
Fun fact, one of the only times we see any parts of Nancy, and it just happens to be her legs in that plant.
Yep. Thanks for watching, everyone.
We're dead.
Yep.
What a fun and silly run that was. I agree. I think that's a fantastic death. It's one of the best deaths I've seen in a video game in a hot minute. Another round of applause, of course, for our fantastic runner, the letter M. Wonderful comms. Everyone's been doing a great job so far this event. Do you all agree? I hope you do. We have another run that'll be coming up here in just a moment, featuring another scary looking mansion. Hopefully this one will be a little less deadly and a little bit more friendly. We're gonna have Addams Family for the SNES next. This is a slightly longer run, so you can blink during this one, but still, right now we're on break, so get your blinks in now. Because if you don't get your blinks in now, you might blink during a run and miss a run, and that would be very, very sad. But on the plus side, if you did happen to miss a run, all of our runs do get posted on YouTube later on. So, I encourage you to go check out our YouTube channel where you can see all the past runs and showcases from attract mode and different events. These will get posted there eventually, and so you will get to see them, I do promise you. Just in case you did blink. Because I blinked there for a second and forgot where I was. That's very bad. Blinking is very dangerous. Also, great reminder, if you're not blinking, to make sure you're staying hydrated. We want to make sure that we keep our hydration up. But chat, I'm curious, we have a stacked schedule. What run are you most excited for on the schedule? I would love to see you type that in chat so I can know what you're hyped for. And of course, here at Lady Arcaders, we appreciate all of your support. If you want to keep up with Lady Arcaders events, you can join our public Discord to get updates on upcoming events. Type !Discord in chat for a link. And also, once you're in there, if you are a woman or a femme in a way that's meaningful to you, there's a way for you to request to come join the private community where we run all these really cool events out of. When I'm seeing some love for runs, Scritchy Scratchy. Ooh, I don't know what that is. I'm excited for that one too. Old School Runescape, that's coming soon. That's going to be after Addams Family, so you don't have to wait too long for Old School Runescape. I personally am excited for Microsoft FreeCell. That one's going to be... I'm very excited to see how that one goes. But the whole schedule is honestly stacked, as is the backup list. There's so many incredible runs. But continue sending your love to tech as they are helping make this event work and happen. But we have our next run ready. It's Addams Family, any percent, being run by Garby the Glitcherous. Garby, tell us about this run. Garby, tell us about this run.
Hello everyone, so this is Addams Family for the Super Nintendo. This is an adventure platforming game where you have to run around the mansion to save your family members. at least that is what you are intended to do, but in this run, I'll be utilizing a glitch to skip all the way to the end of the game. I actually found this back in, I think, 2016. I was doing some, like, just labbing and playing around, and I found that the entrance, that the exit to the furnace, like, where you fall down, if you go back up it, it leads to the final area of the game, and I figured out how to clip to get there, so I'll be trying to do a zip to do that, and then going through the rest of the final area of the game. And I'm picking up that heart for safety. Normally you start with 2 hearts, and you can have up to 5, but you have to defeat bosses to get them, and they take a long time, so I just get that one to make the final area easier, because I'd imagine you're intended to have 5 hearts, so it's a hard area. And so now it's time for the zip.
Alright. Synthwave Ash here, providing commentary on this awesome game. Yep, this is Furnace Zip. The zips in this game are collide with some part of the architecture, and then you gotta face the opposite way, like here, if we're zipping right, gotta push down left, and then once you make it, you just go down, and then yeah, you just wrap around like that, and now we're in the chain room.
And there, I did not mean to take that hit, but it's fine. That at least didn't take too long to get, like, maybe about 30 seconds or so, so... There is a speed shoe power-up coming up at the very least, so... And there's also another one later on, so... I can use those.
Nice, and even though we don't have the sword, of course, Gomez... trying to save his dear beloved Morticia, punches the fish.
Yeah.
As you do. Going noodling in the chain room.
So this is... That skip there, it lets you just skip by that room, and also gives you a speed shoot power-up. I'm honestly not sure of exactly the button combo you're supposed to use. I just kind of mash them, and eventually it lets me get in. I think it's just you have to mash a certain amount of times, because I've tried finding a button combo, but I can never find one. And so I typically go through this area with 2 speed shoes, but since I got hit there, I only have 1, so... I will be getting another one in a bit too. Good. Unfortunately, I don't have a sword, which will make this a little more challenging, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, the platforming in this game, it's really awesome. It's momentum based. There's times, you can really schmoove along, bouncing on the enemy's heads, and there's times where you even want to halt your momentum, possibly. It's really intricate. It's really awesome.
So I want to spawn that like chainsaw there, because when you move, like, the enemies move based on where you are, so if I move a bit to the right, it'll spawn right there and I can just avoid it like that. Otherwise the chainsaw will just get me when I try jumping on that enemy.
Mine shaft, just zooming down and missing the bats and the spiky swinging thingies. Those purple monsters shoot something. We zoom too fast to see it. And yeah, the name of the game in the big cavern is ooh.
That is a bit unfortunate, but that's fine. I made it pretty far there without the speed shoot, with 2 speed shoots.
Yeah,
so
on top of zips, 20% is really about maintaining your momentum.
In the caves. And there'll be the final boss. So, we're nearing the end of the run. And yeah, that's a punishing thing with this run. Getting it once causes... It's definitely a punishing game to learn, but I really like it. It's one of the games I played in my childhood, and it's a lot of fun. There is also another zip you can do in the lurch.
All right, we were moving so fast on that Addams Family run that we kind of broke containment of the frames. Let's send a huge round of applause to Garby for that very fun run. If you want to see the end of that Addams Family's run, please go give Garby a follow. Please go check out her content and go give her some support so that you can go see the end of that very fun, very cool platformer. There were some scary things. I was not expecting piranhas to be present in that run. So please go check it out and go give her support. Can I get another round of applause for the tech team? Internet seems to be just having a day today. It does not want us to be celebrating fun and silly runs. And so let's give all of our energy to our tech team, who is working so hard to put this event on. And as well, a huge thank you to all of our runners who are also working under very unusual circumstances. Again, if you are not used to speedrun marathons, most marathons don't like taking runs under 10 minutes because it's a challenge. But this event at Microthon, we are excited to only have runs that are 10 minutes or less. Speaking of which, the next run is going to be Old School Runescape, which I saw some hype for in the chat. I'm excited for that as well. I don't know anything about Old School RuneScape, so this is going to be exciting. I am so excited to have 6 minutes of just pure knowledge acquisition. Hopefully, I will be an expert, right? Chat, I'll be an expert after 6 minutes of Old School RuneScape, right? That'll give me all the knowledge I need to beat the game. It's going to be a ton of fun. I'm very excited. We're gonna get that run set up and ready to go very shortly. And then soon after that, my time on the host mic will be done. The other thing here, Microthon, so our runs have a hard cap of 10 minutes here at Microthon. Our host shifts also have a hard cap of 1 hour. So when the 1 hour hits, I'm gone. But don't worry, you'll have a wonderful host coming after to take care of you, chat. Don't worry, you are all in great hands here. We also have a lot of love and bits coming in chat. Thank you all for that. Your support helps make these events possible. Obviously bits and subscriptions. We also have a Ko-Fi. We've got merch as well. All of the proceeds from that are put towards running events, tech, and the hosting for the arcaders, and we appreciate your support. Thank you so much for all of that. But with that, Old School RuneScape is ready. Sanjan, can you tell me more about this run? But with that, Old School RuneScape is ready. Sanjan, can you tell me more about this run?
Alright, hello everyone. This is Old School RuneScape, the very nostalgic MMORPG that has been around for a long time. But let me introduce this run real quick. So we had a new skill, Sailing, that just got released, and I'll be showcasing the Gwyneth sailing course. So basically, you can think of it as just like a little gimmick where you have to like collect crates, and then the gimmick of this one is that you have to go through portals, each of the 8 portals, and then if you complete it under a certain amount of time, you get a bonus. So let me make sure I get on the helm, and then so this is the Marlin rank, which is the longest and generally the most difficult one. This is done at level 74 sailing, so if you know how to do it very well, I also have the best sailing. You get a lot of sailing XP. It is very good sailing XP, so without further ado, I'll get it started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so as I said, the gimmick is mostly to try to collect these crates. You also see these little things that are called like wind motes. You basically want to make sure that you are going at full speed at every time. So whenever I do not see like the little like wind animation, I know that I have to do that. And you'll see this like little blue like. Okay, that's fine. You'll see that little like blue indicator that is the true tile. So RuneScape kind of operates on a tick system. So it operates on a 0.6 a second global tick scale. So basically every 0.6 seconds it'll do an action, and whenever I click, the action is done next. So we have to go through these portals, and you'll notice also here I am trying to collect these wind motes so that I'm refilled on it. It's also very easy to get trapped, because some of these actions are tick perfect. I also missed one of the crates over there, but that's okay. And then, so this crystal extractor also gives you a wind mote, but it takes about 4 ticks, which is about 2.4 seconds to be able to do so. I tried to do it in between like going straight. So generally the best way to go fast is to ensure that you are under speed at all times here. And that you're going in generally just like your lines are good. So I want to try to turn out a good point like that to be able to get this crate. And these portals, like their radius to where like you get into the portal is pretty high, so we take advantage of that sometimes because we are not going straight exactly into the same portal. So this is not too bad of a time. Probably a little bit slower than usual because we did get trapped. Here's coming up one of the harder ones here, so I basically kind of have to like loop all the way around. I have to be careful not to touch this portal because that's very bad if I do. That's pretty good. That's generally I can also opt to be at lower speed. Make sure I get that. Make sure I get that. Nice. So you're gonna see these little like stalagmites here. They are just sort of just like again gimmicks of this course. If you touch them here, you're gonna take damage over time. It is not that large of a damage amount. Simply have to click on it, I think 3 times to get it out, to get those crystals out. They do deal more damage over time though, so you can't just like let them stay there. So of note, like for sailing, you do have boat parts. I do have most of the dragon sailing boat parts, which give you like probably the general largest burst of speed. I know this one's gonna be a straight line here to the next area. Go there, get this crate. And then I do need to remember for the one after this that the crates are in a different spot. I'm gonna try to collect that wind bow, but it's not a big deal. I'll do it on the straight. Oop. Okay. Yeah, one thing you can opt to do is just to go temporary at lower speeds for a little bit, because some of the turns are quite tight and tick perfect. So generally when people say tick perfect, like you have to basically be on it by like, you have to click on it before your next tick. This is one of the little straight areas. I'm gonna try to see if I can get another wind mote here. Nice. This one's not too bad. Bit of a tight turn because I opted to do that. And then here comes the hardest part, but this one's there we go. Yeah, because I had kind of messed up that first part earlier, that one was made significantly easier. You generally have to be tick perfect and turn at the right time to be able to get that, so we're coming up on time. I think this is about like a 5:45 or so, which is not too bad. My estimate was pretty generous at 6 minutes, so one last map here. I have to make sure I spam up this direction here. by that, but that's no big deal. So here I have to make sure I click north here for a second to get this crate. And then get that, and then 3 more crates here. I know I'm in the right track because I have 3 left. This last one is, unsurprisingly, another difficult turn. It's my last boost here. Go here, and then time's coming up very soon here once we get the time completed. And time. What was my time? 5:44. That's pretty good.
GG.
Yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. I hope you all enjoy the rest of the marathon.
I learned so much about old school RuneScape from that run. I didn't realize there was sailing in the game. I think I have more questions now than before having watched that. But I hope you enjoyed that. Let's give Sanjan another round of applause. Now, with all that said, we're coming up to the top of the hour, which means my time here on the host mic is over, but that's okay. I've been Selkoothmind. I love Lady Arcaders. Keep on watching, keep on supporting them. They do incredible work, and it is an honor to be part of the team here hosting this event. But I now get to hand you over to another wonderful, fantastic host, and that's going to be Delilah Doe. Delilah, take it away.
Hello, my darlings. My name is Delilah Doe, and I'm excited to be here for the second hour of our Lady Arcaders Microthon here. A fun little special thing that we're doing just because we want to, just for the love of the game. Again, my name is Delilah Doe, and I want to give another shout out to Selkooth and all the wonderful runners that we've had so far. First hour was just so good. And I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of what we got. I hope you are too. So get comfortable, get strapped in, and we will be starting here as soon as Star, our next runner with Yoku's Island Express, is ready. In the meantime, I want to let y'all know that we appreciate all of your support here. And if you want to keep up with Lady Arcaders events, you can join our public Discord to get updates on upcoming events. You can do that by typing !Discord in the chat for a link. Follow that, and that will get you all set up. You'll be able to keep up with events that we have going, different conventions, and all sorts of fun different events. We have upcoming Out of Bounds. Now this is, I think, one of them Canadian French words, and I'm from America, so forgive me. Out of Bounds Toronto. That is a big gaming event that we have coming up. Volunteer applications are still open for our 3rd annual in-person event, held in collaboration with Toronto's Game Weeks. Lady Arcaders is excited for another fun-filled 2 days of femmes and gaming on June 14th and 15th. We can't wait to have you join us. You can head over to ldy.gg/OOB3, Out of Bounds 3. So ldy.gg/OOB3 to get more information about the event, along with how to apply for volunteering, with both remote and in-person positions available. So go check that out, see what we have planned, see if anything strikes you, and maybe you can get involved if you're so inclined. In just a couple minutes here, we will have Star running Yoku's Island Express. It's a very fun, very cute game. I've recently played it myself casually, and it's one of those games that it's more than the sum of its parts. You tell people, oh, it's a Metroid, it's a Metroidvania pinball, but cute, and that doesn't really share what the game is. And you'll see it in just a couple minutes, and I'm really excited. I've been seeing some of the practice in the setup lobby, and it looks like it's going to be a really fun run. So yeah, stick around for that. That'll be starting here shortly. And until then, you could take a moment to stretch, get some water. If you have a kitty cat or any other fluffy friend around, you know, give them a couple of pets. Tell them Delilah sent you. Don't forget that you can, if you want to show your support, and if you're particularly excited about the Microthon, for a limited time, we have micro merch available in our Ko-fi shop. You can pick up a tiny sticker or hat featuring our very pixelated Lady Arcaders logo. Visit ldy.gg/shop or type !merch in chat for a link. Looks like everything is getting going on that end. How's everybody been enjoying the run so far? Has there been any standout, any favorites so far? I know that I'm looking forward to. We've got coming up within the next hour. We've got Yoku's Island Express at the top of the hour. Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends. Very excited for that wonderful 1993 classic. Hades 2, you might have heard of it. A game called Microsoft FreeCell. Scritchy Scratchy. And rounding that out with Club Penguin and Fishing at the Lake Full of Cats, which, I will be honest, that is the first time I have read the name of that game, and it is wonderful. So I can't wait to see more of all of those games coming up here very shortly. Yeah, merch, train's hype, let's go, check it out, let's get moving. And it looks like we have Star just about set up here, so we can go ahead and pass it off whenever Star is ready. So I will hand it to you. Ready when you are, Star. Hand it to you. Ready when you are, Star.
Hello everybody, I'm Star Anise, and this is Bug Splat. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, we didn't crash this time. So I just saved 30 seconds there by deleting the intro movie from the game folder. On leaderboard, you have to add back that time to your time, but we're not doing that. So this is Yoku's Island Express. It's a pinball Metroidvania starring our adorable bug postmaster here, Yoku. And I am joined by my two lovely commentators. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Absolutely. Hi, I'm Lily.
And I'm Maddie May.
Alright, so we have just encountered our vicious eel friend Phosphor. He wants us to go get mushrooms for some snacking. We're not going to do that, but we do have to go up here to acquire the best item in any Metroidvania at all, the Noisemaker. So let's go get it. Assuming I can make this shot.
It's really a classic Metroidvania item, the Noisemaker.
I think all Metroidvanias should have a Noisemaker. Like, the way they all have a grappling hook.
The grappling hook should be a Noisemaker.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I made sure to get 30 or more fruits coming in here because I needed them to pay to unlock the path to Noisemaker. That's going to be coming up fairly frequently. We've got a few more of those checks throughout the run, so I'm going to be keeping my fruit high. The Noisemaker's great because it makes that noise. This is never going to get old. And that we can use that to break stuff, we can use that to pick up fruit, and we can also use it to fight the final boss. Alright, skip time. Who wants to explain the skip?
So, you get to the right spot and then get attacked, and then Phosphor doesn't actually move you. If you're like right on the trigger, you can get through. This is the entire reason Star is using keyboard right now.
Yes!
Nice.
It's a very precise setup, so I'm glad I got it second try at least. We're through to the Gorilla Woods. One of the best tracks in the game. We're just chilling. And now we've got these keystones. So what do those do, my commentator friends?
The keystones open doors when you collect enough of them.
So it's kind of like a key.
But it's also like a rock.
Mixed with a stone.
Okay. I'm starting to see the vision, I think. Anyway, we got 3 of them, so that opens the door. 3 is a pretty normal number of keystones we need. We're gonna need 6 for the next one. On the any % inbound route, which we are not doing because it's 50 minutes long, there's one door that needs 12, and that just seems excessive to me. Or you would never stand for this.
Bunny's mentioned.
Yo, that's my guy, Tweepers. We love Tweepers.
Vital in the inbound.
Okay, so these are all going to be randomly placed. And we're just going to do our best to react to where they fall down. And one more. Gotta shoot off this one for that one. Okay, we gotta break a rock here. I'm going to attempt to do it in 2 hits. It usually takes 4 hits. Okay, we got it in 3. You can double hit it by hitting the noisemaker. And yeah, we're Yokusing. Title drop. The title drop means we're about halfway through the game. This is that's just the way it goes.
Which is how it normally goes, based on the last hour of content that I've seen.
That's life. But yeah, as mentioned earlier, I am using the extremely goofy keyboard control scheme. That gives me access to like digital inputs, which are really great in some ways, but it does mean that I have to use both shift keys to operate the flippers. Enter key is interact, and when I'm mashing through text, I'm using enter key and escape. Enter key also hits the noisemaker. So
your hands are just all over the keyboard, just everywhere.
Absolutely. Oh, and to move around, I'm using the arrow keys, as is traditional. All right, this shot up into this scoop here is surprisingly difficult. Let's see if I can go 3 for 3. Not quite. That's pretty good.
3 for 4 ain't bad.
And then we've got this spinner here. This scales with how fast you go through it. So ideally you can get that in like 2 or 3 shots. We got it in I don't even know how many, and then we just pick up the keystones. Oh, this shot is also evil. There we go.
Nice.
Oh, gotta do it again though. Don't have to pick up one more time. For
just
me,
one more.
For your good friend Star Anise.
Friend to Bugs.
All right. That's me. I love bugs. Bugs are so cute. This is not an opinion shared by my commentators.
I think bugs are cute. I also just don't like looking at them.
That's a strange combination of opinions to have.
Well,
I mean, they're just like so cute that like, you know, I just involuntarily shudder whenever I look at one.
Yeah.
You know how you shudder from cute things, you know.
Yeah, I get this a lot.
Got the cute shudders. Alright, we have arrived at Mokumana Village. This is the hub world for the remainder of the game. We've got our local friendly god Mokuma here, who is currently very upset and injured. That's the speaker from Mokuma, Nim. We're not going to save Nim. We're also gonna do something a little wacky here. Should work. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna work. Not quite. Let's do it again.
Did I just see you
really convenient
leave
checkpoint
the world?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay. So now we're out of bounds, and now we're in the final boss.
Hooray!
This skip saves like 43 minutes. It looks like, at least from
casual 43-minute skip. So because we entered this from out of bounds, I can't actually see the boss fight, so I'm just mashing this. So thank you for having me on today. I've been Star Anise. I would like to shout out Lady Arcaders for being a wonderful, welcoming community and putting on goofy events like this, even, at risk to the health and safety of the volunteers here. I'd like to give a special shout out to Varn for helping me with my goofy stream setup, and if my commentators have any shout outs, time's going to be when the slug's eyes turn red and I sound the noisemaker.
Shoutouts to birds. Go look at a bird today.
I love birds. Time.
Right, time really soon.
Excellent.
All right, how did I do?
Let's see.
Looks like about 8 minutes. Waiting for stream to catch up.
Because that felt pretty fast. All right, we're doomed. 7:58. That's pretty good. All right. Well, that's been it for me. I suppose we're good. Thanks, y'all.
Yes. Thank you so much, Star. That was wonderful and elucidating. If game, we got to see a bit of video game Metroidvania history in the form of that noisemaker, but we also got to see the ending of it. However, you didn't see any spoilers, which is, so if you want to play this game yourself, you can. You will get all the exciting twists and turns of a postal delivering beetle yourself. So yeah, that was awesome. I especially just dropping through the level, I did not see that coming. So next we have up, it'll be Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends with the runner Walgray. We can getting that set up right now, so that'll be just a couple moments. Again, another opportunity to pet any fuzzy friends you have nearby. If you gotta swap laundry out from the dryer into the washer or what have you. I also want to let you know that Lady Arcaders runs small events throughout the year as part of a series called Attract Mode. So you can tune in every Thursday night at 9 p.m. and Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern to catch awesome ladies showing off awesome games. I'm a regular viewer of the Attract Mode, and it is a lot of fun. With Lady Arcaders being such a welcoming and inclusive and a wonderful gaming environment, or gaming organization, I should say, one of the things that I personally like about it is you get speedruns, you get kind of all the stuff that you would like normally expect, but you also get crafts, you get music, you get classes, workshops, you get all sorts of things. So I would encourage anybody, hit the follow, hit the heart, hit all the little icons underneath the Lady Arcaders window there, and that way you can know when the channel goes live, and you're pretty much always going to see something new, and whatever it is, you're gonna love it. So make sure to do that. And as we get set up here again for Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends from the storied era of 1993, so you know that we're in for a treat. It's on the Sega Genesis, and I'm looking forward to see all the wonderful ways that game can be broken. While we're waiting for that setup, I would like to invite you all. Do you have a showcase that you would like to show off to the world? Do you have something, some speedruns, some talents, something interesting that you just want to share with all the ladies in gaming? Submit your idea to Attract Mode. You're welcome to submit any type of showcase as long as it's game related. Want to go fast? You can want to show off your Animal Crossing town? Want to paint a mural? Want to compose some music? Want to bake a video game related pie? Want to show off your game dev skills? Visit ladyarcaders.com for more details. And I can tell you from personal experience that going through there and signing up and submitting is a very easy process. I went through it myself very recently, and it's simple, it's straightforward, and really anything you want to bring is going to be a boon to the community. So yeah, don't be shy. We host all sorts of wonderful things here, and no matter how small, if you enjoy what you're doing and is gaming related, we're gonna love it as well. So yeah, please go check it out, ladyarcaders.com. We appreciate all of y'all sticking around, waiting for Thomas the Tank Engine to begin here. It won't take that much longer. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, being in chat, giving us your energy. And I want to let you know that all funds raised through bits, subscriptions, and Ko-Fi are put directly towards running events, tech, and hosting for Lady Arcaders. We appreciate your support. Okay, we're getting things all squared up here. Looks like we've got... Oh, just another little moment. Just stay with us. Give that cat one extra little pet. And... oh my. Ignore the part where I just said, oh my. Okay, looks like we are set up and about ready to begin. I am going to throw it over to our wonderful runner, Walgray. Give it up for her. Give it up for Walgray and for Thomas the Trank. Give it up for her. Give it up for Walgray and for Thomas the Trank. Thomas the Tank. Get excited, everybody.
Hi everyone, I'm Walgray. Today I'm joined here with Synthwave Ash. If you want to introduce yourself.
Again, I'm back.
Today I'm going to be speedrunning Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends for the Sega Genesis. This game came out in 1993, and it's just a short little game from the Thomas and Friends franchise. In this category, I'm going to be playing the race game mode, and the way it works is I have to win 5 races. So time will start when I press play. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's go. So first off, we're racing against Toby. Toby is, in fact, a square brown tram engine who lives and works on the island of Sodor and is the Northwestern Railway's number 7 engine. And the main goal of the game is to finish first and to hit those green balloons, which make you go faster, and the red balloons make you go slower. And we timed that perfectly with the race, I swear. And
yeah.
It's just, picking the optimal side path to...
Yeah, you can slow down your engine and speed it up to avoid the red balloons, but it is kind of tricky to do that since you kind of don't have a lot of time to see that. So I might be hitting the red balloons a lot.
But now we're zooming against Percy. Percy is a green saddle tank engine who also lives and works in the island of Sodor and is the Northwestern Railway's number 6 engine.
Those balloons are so annoying.
And a fun little programming note with the game is James, Piercy, Toby, and Duck are all missing the numbers on the side of their engine.
Next race. But yeah, I really like this game because it's just very... I just like how it looks visually. It's just very, like, just chill and comforting. The sounds are nice too.
Yeah, the chugga chuggas is great. That was what we were vibing to it in the pre-check. And even though we're racing another green engine, it is not Percy. This is in fact Montague. There he is, also known as Duck, because he supposedly waddles like a duck, as he's a green Great Western Panier tank engine who lives and works on the same island, works for the same railway, and is number 8.
Alright, let's see if I can avoid this balloon.
Nope. You can see here in some of the later races, some paths are blocked off by other engines.
But yeah, I'd consider myself a fan of the Thomas the Tank Engine series because I grew up with it.
Congratulations.
As I grew up with it as a kid.
Go.
I used to watch VHS tapes of it that we had at home. And we had we had toys like this one. And there would be these like blue track pieces that you can build. And these toys they run on batteries, and we'd have like lots of them, so we would just like put them on the track and like have them go around. So yeah,
that's adorable.
Yeah,
that sounds like a lot of fun.
Very good memories.
Yeah, I'm sure Thomas the Tank Engine was in a lot of our childhoods, as it's been around quite a while.
On your mark, get set, go.
And how many balloons would you have the train run over on any given track, would you say?
I'm not sure. But this is the final race, so time will be approaching pretty soon.
And just a few more turns for Thomas to maintain his undefeated record. And then, of course, with the rhythmic chugging of the engine, he'll be celebrating his win at the train yard's nightly rave.
I avoided a balloon. Let's go.
Hype.
Avoiding these balloons is harder than any Dark Souls game. Alright, never mind. I did it.
You don't get any iframes, it's true.
Miyazaki fixed this game.
Alright.
And
time.
Well done.
All right. Wonderful. Phil, thank you so much. Looks like about a time of, what was it, 450 or so, plus or minus? I don't have the numbers here directly in front of me, but thank you so much for that wonderful run. It was indeed exactly as cute as anybody could have predicted. Yeah, so thank you so much. And let's give another shout out to Walgray, another round of applause. And if Walgray, you have any shout outs you'd like? Oh, okay. Looks like we had a little bit of a cutting out there. Hopefully we can get the rest of that message relayed here in one form or another. But yeah, that was Thomas the Tank Engine from 1993. You know it, you love it, and if you didn't know it like me, well, now you do love it. So we're gonna be getting going here in just a couple of minutes. We're a little bit ahead of schedule, so you know that's just the wonder of marathon. Well, maybe marathon might be a little generous, but of a speedrunning luck. Everybody is having things go smoothly. So here in just a couple of minutes we will have Hades 2 with the Trial of the Banshee. And this is another game that I have played and very much enjoyed. And unlike Yoku, I have no idea what the Trial of the Banshee is. I don't know if that's simply a matter of having not gotten good, but I'm excited to check it out with the rest of y'all. While we wait, though, I think, tell me if I'm wrong here, but I think that we should all go check out ldy.gg/s as in snake /m as in mottled. Because for a limited time only, let me start that over. Okay, let's take a step back. Running for a limited time only, Microthon is Lady Arcader's biggest little event ever. We'll see a ton of speedruns, all done in 10 minutes or less, guaranteed. You can go to that link that I just mentioned earlier at ldy.gg/s/m, or type !schedule in chat to see what we have coming up. And while you're typing in all these URLs afterwards, why not visit ldy.gg/shop, we have, for a limited time, we have some micro merch available in our Ko-fi shop. You can pick up a tiny sticker or hat, and features our very pixelated Lady Arcaders logo. So visit ldy.gg/shop or type !merch in chat for a link. Looks like we are getting just about set up here with our next run, and I will pass it off to the wonderful BD, and she's going to be showing us Hades 2. So, BD, feel free to take it away.
Hey everybody, long time no see. I'm BD. I am joined here by my wonderful commentator.
Hello, my name is Wayward Rosalind, and thank you so much for letting us hang out.
Absolutely. Real quick, what we're going to do. Hi, this is Hades 2. That's Millennium. Everyone say hi. If you didn't know this, Hades 2 has ILs, and they're right here in this purple stone called Chaos Trials. The Chaos Trial we're going to be doing specifically is all the way down here at the very bottom for me. It is the Trial of the Banshee. We'll be using the aspect of Morgan. We will be trying to clear the region of Oceanus, and we're going to have a whole bunch of hef boons to do it. So, if you've ever wondered what it would be like to grind an IL on a roguelike, you're about to find out. Time is going to start here when I gain control of Mel in 3, 2, 1, go. So, Rosalind, how much Hades have you played?
So, I just got this unlocked, the trial's done. I don't have the specific one you got on, but they're pretty fun, honestly.
They are fun. I really like them because they serve kind of dual purposes. They serve sort of as this opportunity to like build scenarios that you can just run over and over and over again to learn how to do these things, to learn how to play with these certain aspects, to deal with certain combinations of boons and keepsakes. But they're also just phenomenal speedruns in their own right. There's still that little extra mix of roguelite, and so we'll be dealing with some RNG as we make our way through, but there's a lot of fun stuff here.
Yeah, it just seems very essential with a couple of the stuff you can get. Like this one is mainly focused on one boon instead of the cool you can get.
All right, don't blink.
Shout out to Jellyfish.
I love this thing.
Oh come on, that was that was very rude. So what happened there is I have a if you charge your attack with the you get I guess they want me to take Hephaestus. You have this little like launch attack, but it auto locks onto a specific enemy, and in that room with the mini boss, it auto locked not onto the boss but onto an ad off in the corner somewhere. So sent me absolutely flying across the screen in a way that was very funny, but didn't actually help anything.
She just wanted to go on a trip. It's fine.
We're going on a journey. We're going on a journey together.
I almost said we're going fishing, but not quite.
You can do that in this game.
Yes.
So the gimmick of the aspect of the Morrigan is your daggers do these big sweeping arc attacks, but the big thing is that you see those little red triangles. That's called the blood triad, and if I can land a attack, a special, and an omega attack on any one enemy, it will do 999 damage. And if you're asking, is that a lot? Yes, actually it is, in fact, a lot of damage.
That's a lot. Yeah.
And the neat thing about this particular Chaos Trial is that you'll notice the enemies each have 2 hits of shield. So the game is really teaching you to go for that 3-hit combo. You can do some pretty big AoE with it, but yeah, so it's teaching you to really dig in and go for this 3-hit power combo to get the blood triad and do like a big burst of damage. And just like that, we're already to the final boss of this biome.
Very quick.
Gonna pick that up. Famously, everyone say hi to Skilla. Let's see what song we get.
Hi, Skilla. Hello, Skilla.
We get Coral Crown, which is...
Oh yeah, I love this one.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh yes. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Okay, heads up. Time will come on the final hit of this boss. So you can kind of see how fast we are. I can't tell you exactly when it's going to happen, but I can do my best. It's going to be soon. Oh.
Don't blink.
And time.
There. That was clean. There we go.
Thank you. There is still some wiggle room here in these trials, but the nice thing is you get a little bit of a congratulations screen here at the end. And the game does track your clears, and if this were a PB, it would show a PB screen up here. Thank you, Chaos. Alright, yeah, that is Hades 2 Trial of the Banshee. There are a ton of these, as you can tell. Some of them are very easy, some of them are very hard. So, if you're a Hades 2 player and you have not explored the Pitch Black Stone here, highly, highly recommend you go in, and you can see over the course of time, it'll track your best times. So, hey, speed running. But
here's your intro.
Yeah. I'll do my shout-outs after the next run, because I'm going to be sticking around to help out with that.
Yeah, just, I was just saying thank you for just having me on. I'm going to be on a little later, too. But go for it.
All right. But they had to go. So next up here, we have Microsoft's FreeCell in just a moment. And while we get that set up, you can go ahead and get settled in, you know, maybe drink some water. And I will let you know that Lady Arcaders is an all-women's gaming collective that runs weekly showcases on the occasional charity event. We strive to uplift and encourage women in their gaming endeavors by cultivating a supportive environment in which to showcase their talents. And that is just what we are doing today. We are hanging out, having our little microthon here. All these runs are brief little snippets, little for funsies, little tasty smack rolls of some of these wonderful darling games. You might recognize the next one from most every Windows computer that you've probably used most of your life. Microsoft FreeCell. I will admit, I've played this game. I have FreeCell for a nice standard 52 card deck. We don't need Balatro. We got FreeCell. I want to let you know that, again, for the Out of Bounds Torontois, volunteer applications are still open for our third annual in-person event. Held in collaboration with Toronto Game Weeks, we're excited for another fun-filled 2 days of femmes and gaming. On June 14th and 15th. We can't wait to have you join us. You can head over to ldy.gg/OOB3 to get more information about the event, along with how to apply for volunteering with both remote and in-person positions. We are just finalizing a couple things on our end here. I think we are back. So we can continue through our roster here, continue through the hits. Again, we have Microsoft FreeCell coming up. Any percent hintless. So there will be no hints from the wonderful AI of the 1995 Windows operating system. Another way I want to let you know that folks can support our community is by purchasing merch from our shop. For our 4-year anniversary, we dropped a collection titled Video Games Should Be About Nothing, designed by my serval and inspired by a Lady Arcader's Best of Awards skit. We also have a variety of other items such as clothing, accessories, and stickers. Go check it out at lady.gg/shop. And we are moving right along. Going to be just another moment here so we can I'll let you know about what we have upcoming. Also, if you want to find out for yourself, if you don't want to wait, if you're excited for games and just want to know what we have coming up, you can use !schedule in chat, or you can view the schedule at ldy.gg/s/m. For limited time only, Microthon is a Lady Arcader's biggest little event ever. We're going to see a ton of speedruns, all done in 10 minutes or less, guaranteed. So again, type !schedule in chat or go to ldy.gg/s/m to check out all of their wonderful games coming up. We've got about a little over 2 more hours left in this exhibition, so thank you all for joining us. In just a couple moments, we have Microsoft FreeCell. Following that, we have the 2020 Untitled Goose game, Payday 3. I'm not sure how to pronounce this one. Chat, can you help me out? VHOLUME? VHOLUME. VHOLUME? Overwatch after Volume. And then we have Point Blank, Emergency Call, Ambulance. And we're going to finish it off with Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. So you can get all your, I almost said podcasting, all of your pod racing urges and desires filled. While we're getting the last little bit here set up, you have to understand, Microsoft FreeCell, you don't just jump into it, okay? This game, it's got layers to it. It's got technicality. It's like a fine tiramisu. But while we wait, we are looking for submissions for Attract Mode. So, submissions for Attract Mode. Showcases are always open. Send us your pitches at ladyarcaders.com/start. We want to show off games you love in all the ways that you love them. So type !AM into chat for a link. Again, that's !AM as in Attract Mode for a link. And you get started and, share what you love with the world. You could be on this very screen, on this stage. Now this is podcasting. That's right. We are just about there. So again, I thank you all for sticking with us. If you are hanging out in the Pacific Northwest, today we have a nice, here I am just giving you the weather now. We have a nice, beautiful sunny day, so we appreciate you hanging out with us. Maybe you could take your phone out on a walk, sit at a park, get in some nice sun, and share the love of Lady Arcaders. Just grab a random person walking by. Say, hey, have a seat on this bench here. No, I'm not trying to assault you. I just want to share my love of video games. And then you've made a new friend, because who doesn't love little micro speedruns? I didn't know that they were a thing, but after watching the first couple hours of this, I think I wanted, like, these would be perfect for like little YouTube short kind of things, you know? Just something to a little, like popcorn, yum, 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 yum. So I'm going to throw it over to our next runner, Threech. I apologize if I said that wrong, but we're going to pass it over to Threech and watch her check out and show us FreeCell. So Threech, take it away.
Thank you so much. Welcome, gamers. Welcome to Microsoft FreeCell. We're all here for it. I'm so excited, and I'm so privileged to have as my commentator the one and only BD, who just wrapped up Hades 2. Thank you, BD, for joining.
I'm great. This is an honor and a privilege in every possible way.
Amazing. I'm so excited. So it's going to be a pretty quick run. I'm going to get the timer. I'll give you a countdown to go in. And then, BD, I am going to need a little bit of time just to make sure that we're on a good seed. So we can get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Just need quiet time to get started, get out of here. If you're not humming to yourself, are you really gaming? Okay, and time is going to come up very shortly. And time.
Wow.
All right. BD, thank you so much for joining. Any shout outs, anything you want to say to the good people?
Shout out to the Lady Arcaders for putting this on and taking the onus upon themselves to actually do this thing that everyone's been threatening to do for so long. And honestly, shout out to Threech for letting me be part of something that frankly has needed to be part of a speedrunning marathon for some time now, and I'm glad we finally have a chance to give it a platform.
Absolutely.
The people have been demanding this, absolutely. Shout outs to you, BD, shout outs to Lady Arcaders, and to my husband and dog, and shout outs to soft serve ice cream on a hot day, because it was delicious. Peace, everyone. Have a great day.
Y'all.
Oh, okay. Emotes in chat. Let's clap in front of our keyboards, much to the confusion of those who are standing around us. But yeah, that was awesome. I played the game, don't know what I'm doing, but a speedrun that took less than a minute, I'm here for it. Absolutely love it. Next up, we're going to have Chafee? I hope I'm saying that right. I hope one of the two I chose was correct. Playing Scritchy Scratchy here, coming up in just a moment. And while we wait, while we get everything set up, while we begin the transition, y'all can be entertained by hearing more about Lady Arcaders. Because again, this organization is truly wonderful, y'all. And I want to encourage everybody to go to ladyarcaders.com and check it out. Mostly I want to encourage everybody to, you know, if you love gaming, if you got something that you do, again, no matter how big or small, like, we want to see it. So, you can go to ladyarcaders.com/start, and like I said before, we want to show off the games you love in all the ways you love them. You want to go fast? You want to show off your Animal Crossing town, which would be adorable. You want to paint a mural? Would you like to compose some music or bake a pie? Bake a pie related video game. Bake a video game related pie even. Want to show off your game dev skills? Visit ladyarcaders.com for more details. It's very easy. The submission form, smooth and painless, and we really do just love to show off all things gaming. So go ahead and go check it out, sign up, and you can see all of our events going on there as well. If you want a quick little wall hack for getting there quicker to see our schedule, it's ldy.gg/s/m, or get ready for this. You can type !schedule in chat to see everything that we have coming up. Because while I know that we're all excited to see Scritchy Scratchy here in just a minute, there's so many other games that we have coming up as well. And honestly, so many games that I didn't even know existed. Pack Pup? What's that? I have no idea. Breadskate Forever? Gonna be wonderful. Emergency Call Ambulance? A 1999 game that I'm sure is going to be very realistic in exploring the EMT experience. It's gonna be great. So yeah, go to ldy.gg/s/m or type !schedule in chat. And I want to let you know that this isn't the only thing that we do. Again, we're looking for submissions. We have our attract mode, and we got things happening all the time. Lady Arcaders is an all-women's gaming collective. Lady Arcaders welcomes all women in gaming, speedrunners, developers, and casual fans alike. In addition to our cozy, private community, we run weekly showcases on our Twitch channel, which you're at right now, so very good job. As well as larger charity events throughout the year. Recently we just did a stream where all proceeds went to the Malala Fund, and if you are curious about checking that out, you can check out some of the VODs here on the channel or our channel on YouTube to see what that's all about, and the many games that were on display to raise money for a wonderful cause. Okay, so looks like we are just about ready here. I'm going to throw it over to Chafee. Did I say that correctly? I'm so sorry. Okay. Well, to Chaffee with Scritchy and Scratchy. So give them a round of applause and your dedicated attention.
Hello, everyone. My name is Chaffee. I'm joined by the wonderful Chibi Carrera.
Hello, this game has taken over my life.
Same with my life. Time starts when I hit Prestige in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, welcome to Scritchy Scratchy. You buy scratch-offs, and then you Scritchy Scratchy on the scratch-off, and then you get more money, and then you use the money to buy more scratch-offs. You can also use your money to buy your luck. You can upgrade your coins, you can upgrade how hard the coin scratches, etc, etc. In the top right, underneath the phone there, we have an egg timer. The egg timer makes time move faster. That's something else that we have purchased. In the bottom right, we have a machine that scratches for us, and then that little kitty cat there, completes the Scritchy Scratchy for us. And gives us our rewards. All those can be upgraded to be faster and work better. In the top left, there is a fan there that is pushing the scratchers towards the machine so it can automatically do it for us, and so that way we can make the game an idle game. It basically is an idle game, but it just doesn't start off that way. In the bottom left, there is a computer there that we upgrade to give us lives, and the reason why we do that is because when we get to the final chance, we're going to need some extra lives, because the final chance cards, or the final chance scratch-offs, either kill us or win. There is no in-between, and so if we have extra lives, then we get to play more. This is going by so fast. Oh my god. The fan can also be upgraded, as you just saw. We can increase the battery, so that way we don't have to turn the fan on over and over, and it can also increase the speed of the fan, so that way it blows the scratch-off tickets faster towards the machine. We just upgraded our luck, and also as the game goes on, we can get more scratch-off tickets. And we unlock different kinds, so each kind is different. some scratch-offs, like sand dollars, will either give you $0 or they'll give you rewards. Other ones, like Scratch My Back and Snake Eyes, have a chance to take away money. Like you just saw in the Scratch My Back one there, had a minus $16 billion because the machine scratched off something that we would have to pay for. There are 4 catalogs total, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes.
Yes. We are at the end of catalog 2. Oh yeah, the cat's name is Mundo. We love Mundo.
I also love Mundo. Good boy.
That is
Mundo, and I love.
That is basically the gist of the game. When you play it, you unlock prestige. When you're winning jackpots, you use the prestige to upgrade other things. So like the one example of prestige is like starting the round off with a fan, starting the round off with Mundo, starting the round off with the machine instead of having to buy it. There is also, right, the spell book that you can get, which will just automatically scratch off everything for you. And we do have to click on the egg timer to reload it. The machine can also be upgraded for speed and capacity, and we have to upgrade its strength so that way it can scratch off some of the bigger tickets. Ooh. Ah, dang. That would have given, if we won that, that would have given a, what is it? It's not a mega jackpot.
Super jackpot.
Super jackpot. I swear I play this game, but the lights and the sounds and the dopamine is all so distracting.
That's how they get you.
It is how they get us, and this is, playing this game, it just made me go like, yep, I should never gamble in real life.
For sure. Also, I cannot help but see and love the little face in the automatic scratcher thing with its like little like googly eyes and its mouth just full of like card scraps. It's wonderful.
Yes, it's so good. Everything about this game is so good. This game is like less than $10 USD. Please go buy it and become addicted just like we are. Oh,
there's also a free demo. Yeah. There's also a free demo. If you're on the fence still, there is a free demo.
I didn't even bother with the demo.
Me neither.
Chaffee posted about this in the Lady Arcader server, and I was like, let's go!
There is a thread for this game. Please join us.
At the bottom there, Chaffee has a what's called a sticky mat. It's just cards that we put here will not go anywhere. They will not be blown by the fan. They will stay there.
I do have the ability unlocked where each different ticket I have on the table right now gives me a 5% bonus to cash. So it's absolutely worth it. This one's the worst one.
Yeah, I don't like berry picking. Your strength's too low.
Yep.
Unlock catalog 4. Let's go trick-or-treating, everyone.
Let's see.
Chaffee, we got someone in the chat already saying they're gonna buy this game. Let's go!
Hell yeah! Please, buy this game.
Welcome to the cult.
Yep. And join us on the gaming thread in the Discord.
This game came out less than a month ago. And
March 18th, I think.
Yeah, speedrunners have already gone hog wild with it.
Oh, there we go!
Super jackpot! Let's go!
Wow! Hell yeah. I mean, heck yeah, for sure.
To the moon! Oh, final chance has been unlocked. So like I said earlier, this is the scratch off that either gives us a huge jackpot or kills us. And by huge jackpot, I mean the secrets. Wink wink, wonk wonk. There's also the trash can on the side there. Mundo also has the ability that you unlock with Prestige to throw away quote-unquote bad scratch-offs, which bad scratch-offs are the ones that we have to pay extra money for because like we've scratched off something bad. Initially, Mundo does not have that ability, and Mundo can and will bankrupt you. And when you bankrupt, oh, Mundo's dead. When you bankrupt,
what?
You take out a loan, and then you have to pay back the loan. So as you can see, final chance, we are losing our lives, but we just won everything.
Oh. I'm
and we are being called.
Excited.
Aha! Yes, I did it. I finally did it. Don't claim the ticket. Just kidding. We're claiming it. So now we're gonna scratch off that. We're gonna scratch the whole ticket away. Now we're gonna scratch the whole table away. No big. It's fine. It's fine.
Never needed it.
No, yeah, it's fine. Now we're gonna scratch away the room. We don't need the room that we're in. We're just getting rid of it.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. There's nothing to be afraid of. Now we're gonna scratch away these buildings. It's fine.
Just scratch away a little bit of reality, why don't you?
Yeah. It's we don't need these buildings. We won everything. We don't need the buildings anymore.
They're yours.
You know what? Let's. Is this game telling me to touch grass? No, this game is telling you to get rid of grass. We're gonna scratch away the grass. This game has, while we're doing all the scratching, we're gonna scratch away the sun. Has great accessibility features too. You get to choose how you scratch.
Oh, time's coming up when the sun is removed. And time.
GG.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We didn't need that sun, did we?
No, we got space.
Sure hope not.
We won everything.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Rara, for taking over comms for me. I needed to be locked in for this.
You were so locked in.
Yeah.
And thank you for having me. This was really fun.
Of course. Do either of you have any shout-outs you want to put out there?
Really quick, shout-outs, Lady Arcader, shout-out the creators of this game. Absolutely wonderful. This game has taken over my life. And yeah.
Okay. Well, wonderful. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the sun while we had it. That was absolutely adorable. I have never seen that before, and I already see a couple people in chat who are with me in that we're going to go get this game. It's preposterous in all the best ways. Thank you again to Chaffee for that wonderful run, that wonderful showcase showing off such a cute game. And next we have, next we have Club Penguin. That'll be run by Eden, and it's going to be the Thin Ice minigame. So if you're familiar, get excited for that. If you know, you know. In the meantime, of course, I've got to let you all know the good news. Did you know? Stop me if you've heard this. Well, don't stop me. Also, you can't stop me. But for a limited time, we have micro merch available in our Ko-Fi shop. I forgot to say the word shop. In our Ko-Fi shop, you can pick up a tiny sticker or a hat featuring our very pixelated Lady Arcaders logo. Visit ldy.gg/shop or type !merch in chat for a link. Go check it out. Go get yourself a pin. I'm looking at my pin right now, and I love it. It was gifted to me by another wonderful Lady Arcader, and I have a shirt coming in the mail as well. So the stuff looks good. Stuff looks good, y'all. Go check it out. Go check it out. Gobble it up. Yum, yum, yum. I have to legally say, please do not eat any of the merch sent to you by Lady Arcaders. That is the views of this edible merch are not endorsed by Lady Arcaders and are the sole beliefs of Delilah Doe. While we're getting set up here for Club Penguin in just a moment, we can first off make sure to take a moment, go to Steam, check out Scritchy Scratchy, a delightful little game, and as Chaffee pointed out, it does have a demo, so you too can go scratch off the sun. Never needed it anyways, It's going to be spring going into summer here. It's going to get very hot. We could use a little less sun. So get scratching. Scratch that sun. And I want to ask you, do you have a showcase you want to show off to the world? You can submit your idea to Attract Mode. You're welcome to submit any type of showcase as long as it's gaming related. You can visit ladyarcaders.com for more details. Also, I mentioned the Ko-Fi shop just a moment ago. I want to highlight, I want to point out, I want to send to you that for our 4-year anniversary, we dropped a collection titled Video Games Should Be About Nothing, designed by Miserville and inspired by a Lady Arcader's Best of Awards skit. We also have a variety of other items such as clothing, accessories, and stickers. Again, none of which are edible. Go check it out at ldy.gg/shop. Try saying that 3 times fast. And if you can, don't tell me, okay? My ego can't handle it. I am going to be with you for just a little bit longer. We're gonna hang out and check out Club Penguin together here in just a moment, the Thin Ice minigame. Then after that, we're going fishing at the lake full of cats. So we can enjoy these moments that we have together, these precious few times. And I want to tell you, I don't know if you've heard of Lady Arcaders, but check them out, ladyarcaders.com. All sorts of wonderful stuff in there. We have Attract Mode. It is... Where did it go? I was going to tell you all about Attract Mode. All about it. Well, it's... Listen, okay. Listen, we're doing our best here. I can't find the little thing that tells me about Attract Mode. But it happens multiple times a week, and it's fun, and it's got all sorts of things on it. Okay? Okay? Just go with me. Just trust me on this one. I wouldn't lie to you. I don't know you, but I wouldn't lie to you. That's not true. I know you deeply and personally. And Attract Mode is a lot of fun, Tuesdays and Sundays, and you should check it out. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe or hit the little bell thing, and then there's the heart. There's all sorts of icons around on this screen that you can click, and you should click all of them because Lady Arcaders has got it going on, and you can get notifications when we go live, hang out and chat, and be part of all this wonderfulness. Also, I hope that you're enjoying the Microthon. It is the first ever such little of Lady Arcaders' biggest little event ever. We're seeing a ton of speedruns, all done in 10 minutes or less, guaranteed. To view the schedule, visit ldy.gg/s/m or type !schedule in chat. And you want to know what we have coming up. 1, because they're exciting and fun and darling and cute. And also, I don't know how to pronounce some of these words. We have a game coming up scheduled for about 3:30. VHOLUME. Volume. Something like that. And I can sit here and I can butcher all these names all day long, and I would love to for you. But in case you want to actually be able to verify that I'm not lying to you, you can go to ldy.gg/s/m and check out the schedule for yourself. We're going till about 4 p.m. today, so we've got a lot more in store for you. Next, we do have, in case you've forgotten, Club Penguin coming up. It's the Thin Ice minigame. So we're going to check that out before moving on to fishing at the lake full of cats. Meow, meow, meow. Again, meow, meow, meow. Maybe not necessarily the views of fishing at a lake full of cats or that of Lady Arcaders. This is a Delilah Doe sponsored meow, meow, meow. Please enjoy. We are so grateful to have all of you here hanging out with us in chat today. It's a beautiful day here, so hopefully you're absorbing the sunlight, having fun, and keeping us company in chat, and we love it. Lady Arcaders is an all-women's... Stop me if I told you this one before. Is an all-women's gaming collective that runs weekly showcases and the occasional charity event. We strive to uplift and encourage women in their gaming endeavors by cultivating a supportive environment in which to showcase their talents. Also, I want to let you know, with the exception of when we do fundraisers, all funds raised through bits, subscriptions, and Ko-Fi are put towards running events, tech, and hosting for Lady Arcaders. We appreciate your support. We have a lot of people working on in the background here. They're all doing incredible work, keeping everything flowing, keeping it together. It's a lot trickier than you might think. So make sure to support the channel in any way that works best for you. Even for $0, you can recommend, you could tell your friends, you can share the link to the video, the VODs on our YouTube channel. There's a million ways. Okay, we are ready, and for our next runner, we've got Eden with Club Penguin. So Eden, I will hand it off to you. Take it away.
Hi everyone, it's me, Eden A. This is Club Penguin Thin Ice Any %. This is a minigame within Club Penguin. And you know what? Time just starts when I press play. So I'll just count us in and we can get going. So 3, 2, 1, go. So if you're unfamiliar with Club Penguin, it was basically this really popular multiplayer game. Kind of prominent in the 2000s, and it actually shut down about 10 years ago. And in this minigame, we are playing as this Puffle who is on fire, and if we drown in the water, the Puffle extinguishes and we have to restart the level. So our goal is to get through all of these levels as quickly as possible. There is some RNG elements in the run, like on level 8 and on level 17, I believe. And if we get the bad RNG, then we will be losing precious frames, because world record in this game is tied to the Taz. And I'm just a little bit slower than that. I can't go as fast as a robot. And we actually did get the bad RNG in this level, because those tiles are extras. And we are about to end the run as soon... There we go. And you can see on this end screen, we got an 82.73. But just before I sign off, I just want to shout out everyone who ran this event. You're all amazing, and thank you for having me.
We'll play through showing us how it's done. Who needs tool assisted speedruns when we have the wonderful Eden showing us how it's done? So once again, let's give a shout out to the chat and show your emojis. Give some love to Eden and the thrilling adventures of Thin Ice minigame from Club Penguin. All right. And coming up next, we have just the delightfully named Fishing at the Lake Full of Cats. I'm particularly excited to see this one myself. I immediately love the name. So anything that can come forth, anything next is just so good. And in case you have a couple minutes here, your clicking fingers getting itchy, your keyboard's looking a little bit unloved, feel free to check out ladyarcaders.com. You can check out all of our links there. Sign up, you get informed of events that we have coming up. You can submit anything that you want to see. Help make this channel, help make Lady Arcaders something that you want to see. Help make it reflect yourself. We appreciate all of your support. Remember, all funds raised through bits, subscriptions, and Ko-Fi are put towards running events, tech, and hosting for Lady Arcaders. So we appreciate your support, and again, encourage you to come by and check it out. Check us out. Submit. What are you good at? What do you want to do? You love video games. I love video games. I want to see what you can do with them. So it could be doing, like I said, art. It can be speedrunning. It can be just a cute little stroll through your Animal Crossing town. Do you want to bake a video game related pie? Mix up some delicious Skyrim themed beverages? Who knows? Whatever it is, big or small, we want to see it. We have our attract mode every Tuesday and Sunday afternoon. I said Tuesday, I lied to you so hard. I'm so sorry. I broke that trust. Every Thursday night, 9 p.m., Sunday afternoon, 2 p.m. Eastern, to catch awesome ladies showing off awesome games. And you could be one of them, and I want you to be one of them. I want to see what you're doing. I want to host you. I want to hear your name coming from my mouth in between these events, in these interstitials. Yes. Okay. So that is it from me. My name has been Delilah Doe. You can find me not very many places. I do stream rarely on twitch.tv/Delilah Doe. Thank you so much for your time today. This has been wonderful. I'm excited to enjoy the rest of the run with y'all, and have a great rest of your day.
And howdy folks! We're here with Microthon, the biggest little event both sides of the Mississippi. We're gonna see a bunch of speedruns still coming up later today. You've seen a bunch of speedruns already, all done in 10 minutes or less. Guaranteed. That's the Lady Arcaders guarantee, and that's one of the strongest things I've seen. If you want to view the schedule, please visit ldy.gg/s/m or type !schedule in chat. I am so happy to be here with all of you folks. This is I love weird little funky little events like this. To think all this got set up in the last 3 days. Happy April Fool's Day, the late April Fool's Day. Most people don't know that April Fools can keep on going all the way until April 4th, but here at Lady Arcaders, we keep the jokes rolling. I'm just like giddy. I'm so happy to be here with everyone. Oh my lord. We got an absolutely amazing run of fishing coming up very soon. We have a fishing at the lake full of cats. That lake is absolutely chock full of cats. And I know nothing about that game. I'm very excited. Cannot wait to see it. But you know I love fishing, because the morning I had, you know it was only a morning, because I only say good morning if I'm fishing. And while you're at it, folks, while you're in chat, if you hit !merch, we have some limited time merch available for Microthon. That trucker hat with the micro Lady Arcaders text, oh my god, it spoke to me, it called to me, and I did buy it, because that hot pink and white trucker hat, something I have been in dire need of. Show enough. And while you're at it, you can also still access the merch that was created for our event earlier this year. Let me pull it back up really quick. Yeah, not only do we have the very small Lady Arcaders, but we also have our 4th anniversary collection still available in multiple different colors on the shirts. We got stickers, we got a notebook, we got a muscle tee, so much cool stuff. Now, folks, I would love to hear from you in chat. If anyone, what are some of the games you're most excited for coming up on this schedule? I'm personally very excited to see what's going on with the Pack Pup run coming up later. It's on a Payday. I hear there's some shenaniganery involved. I'm from my dear friends, Miserville and Casey, Swamp Brat. Freaking Payday 3 coming up later. We have a Hot Dog Reporter. We have Breadskate Forever. You might hear my dog as she's doing a little yawn whine. She's over here hanging out with me, hosting as well, in spirit. She can't host very well because she can't speak, but, you know, she tries her best. She tries her best. Everyone say hi to Sophie if you want. Even Sophie is interested in Microthon. And all of this is put on by us, the Lady Arcaders. It's an all-women gaming collective. Lady Arcaders welcomes all women in gaming, speedrunners, developers, and casual fans alike. In addition to our cozy private community, we run weekly showcases on our Twitch channel, as well as larger charity events throughout the year, and fun little things like this. Awesome, and here, upcoming right now, we have Fishing at a Lake Full of Cats. EBD, you are good to take it away.
Okay, thanks, Saf. Okay, thanks, Saf. And I'll get going in 3, 2, 1, go. So, Saf, do you like fishing? So, Saf, do you like fishing? Well, boy, do I have a fishing game for you. A fishing game for you. There we go. That's silly. I didn't start with any bait. There we go. That's silly. I didn't start with any bait. So, now that I've caught this, what about instead of fish for fish, we fish for Fred? Hi, Fred. So, if this game has not... Hi, Fred. The title has not given it away. This is Fishing in the Lake Full of Cats, where we get the chance to catch these very, very real, very, very cute cats. Fingers crossed that we will have very good kitty RNG. And we are off to a start. You'll see how good of a fisherman I am. You'll see how good of a fisherman I am off of. Double the dog. Double fun. Or I guess that's triple. Double the Fred, double the fun. Or I guess that's triple Fred. Triple the Fred, triple the fun. There we go. Triple the Fred, triple the fun. There we go. And there is our teeny tiny little molecular cat.
And we had a short little tech issue. Just a minor thing that we're fixing up right now. One of the funniest parts about Microthon is there's a lot of tech involved. There are a lot of people working very, very hard behind the scenes right now, absolutely battling the tech ghosts. We're fighting hard. We will be right back with you very shortly with that run of Fishing at a Lake Full of Cats. yeah, tech crew working so hard. Working so hard at a job I don't understand very well. They're doing so well. I'm so proud of them. Can everyone give some love to our tech team in the chat? That would be so lovely. I'll hit them with a Shona. Yes, notable thing about cats, they love chewing on cables, and I guess those cats that we caught in that lake, whew, love chewing on some cables. And while we have a short little break, I'd also love to let everyone know that Out of Bounds Torontra, I definitely didn't say that right because I don't speak French, but volunteer applications are open right now for that third annual in-person event that we're hosting later in June. It's going to be June 14th and 15th as a part of Toronto Games Week. I will be there. I'm so excited to see folks there. Awesome, and I'm hearing word we are good to go back to fishing. Let's get our vests on and keep that rolling. You are good to go back on, EVD.
Perfect. I am good to go back on. And go. Okay, so the good news is we've given Kitty RNG a chance to be a little bit better to us. And we caught that beautiful cat of the future. I'm going to pop over here. So while this game is called Fishing in the Lake Full of Cats, we actually get to fish in all sorts of bodies of water for cats. Or why catch one cat when you catch all cat? Which is my favorite. So I'm going to transport myself by popping over back on the dock here while still catching, oh, there we go, Benevolence. But, oh yeah, also the sun is a cat. I'm going to pop over to this other body of water, the little bit of pond back here, and catch Dog, which Dog is my favorite cat.
Dog is cat?
Dog is cat. And when I said any body of water, I meant it. So I'm going to throw that down in the little brown water over there and catch myself a good old stinky cat. Which I've seen cats sleep around in other places, but you know, who am I to judge where he likes to sleep? I'm also going to throw that in and catch me a retail cat. And now that I've caught all of those, I'm going to go back in here, grab a pipe bomb and some gas, transport myself, and head towards the deep lake. Because so far we have only caught shore cats. And I think we should catch some deep lake cats.
I think we gotta.
Like this great little catamari here.
Ooh.
Or perhaps could I interest you in, let's see if we'll get him. Oh, another catamari. So why don't we fish over here? I'm not convinced that switching sides actually does anything, but it makes me feel good just to turn the screen because we can catch a fantastic little homeowner in their little box.
Oh, wow.
And then I'm gonna head, I know, so cute. Then I'm gonna head back to the bait and tackle shop because while we've used standard catnip so far, some cats require some deluxe catnip. And I guess this catnip has some like extra sparkles in it. So I'm gonna go ahead, throw that in there. And, oop, there we go. Then travel to the deep lake and see if I can't catch myself something new. Like perhaps another catamari. Kitty RNG, man.
Kitty RNG, it does It gets ya.
It gets ya. But you know what? The more cats, the more fun. So we can catch ourselves Tallulah here, which this is a catfish. I'm not positive that's what I thought catfish looked like, but who am I to judge them? Okay, so I'm gonna throw this down, and I'm gonna head towards, I don't know if you noticed back here, but there's a cool cave. Oh, and we've got a distinguished gentleman ready to show up. And I'm actually going to blow up this rock, pop in here, throw that down, walk back over here, catch, I believe this cat's name is Asuna, and it is a beautiful diamond cat.
What a sweetheart.
Right? They're so sweet. And sometimes they can be EB. Alright, so I think, yep, I am just missing one more cat over in the pond here. So throw that down and walk back towards the bait and tackle. Because we did catch ourselves the Goopy cat, which I think Goopy is proof that cats are liquids, confirmed. And grab myself some rocket fuel so I can travel to the beyond.
Oh.
I know.
We're getting cats everywhere.
Cats forever. So, like, you might catch yourself a malicious creature here, which reminds me of my cat at about 3 in the morning, right before her breakfast drops at, you know, cool crisp 6 a.m. She just has to let me know that she's not happy. Or you can catch Fred's twin brother, Evil Fred.
Oh.
I know. Okay, so then I'm going to go to our new bait and tackle shop while also catching this sweet little nefarious sorcerer. So spicier than you think. He's got some nefarious acts in his heart. So I'm gonna grab our new lure and switch up. So our new lure is a cheeseburger, and to be honest, Sap, you could catch me with a cheeseburger. So who am I to judge Fatty here? So now I'm going to head back to the other shop, but I'm also going to throw my lure just directly down there and walk over. Because it turns out you can also catch our protagonist Logan here with cheeseburgers. So type 1 in the chat if you could be caught with a cheeseburger. So now I'm going to grab this beer, because now that we're 21, we can catch all of the cats that are above the age limit, like the dirty cat here. And then I'm going to run right into this wall, so I hope you really enjoy this pixelated view, to catch us the secret cat. Cat name. Okay, so I know, it's so fun. So now I'm going to grab some toxic waste, throw that into the water, because yes, I'm never going to yuck anybody's yum. So if this cat, which is Ryan, the Ryan cat, is interested in getting caught with toxic waste, you know what, more for good on him. So now I'm going to grab our last bait and head back towards the silly lake. And actually, as we're catching our last 2 cats, there's one more before the very last cat, who is also interested in beer. And I think when you see him, Sap, you're going to be like, oh, that makes sense. Oop. Okay, hold on. It looks like I'm going to have to quit out for a second and pop back in because I caught myself in the bug. Apparently, if you walk too close to the wall of the cave, you can actually just trap yourself outside of it. And I just like scooching on in there a little too tight. So there we go. Throw that down. The good... Right. And grab ourselves the dwarven cat, because dwarves like beer. That makes sense to me. And then head back to this pool of blood back here with our withering flesh. And while I'm finishing up and grabbing the cat of despair, I do want to do a quick shout out. So thank you to the Lady Arcaders for letting me showcase this game. Sap, thank you so much. You were an awesome host. And thank you to my husband for introducing me to this. And that's it. Ta-da! Thanks.
Absolutely awesome. I love fishing. And chat, can I get some love for EBD? What a showcase. So many cats caught, so many cats. Just all the cats, every cat you could ever think of, and maybe more. I am right there with you, chat, that I would also probably be caught with a cheeseburger. Give me an Impossible Cheeseburger and you got me. I would, real quick as well, we have so many lovely people watching right now. So much love for Microthon, the fastest, smallest, biggest small marathon that we have ever put on as Lady Arcaders. And I would also love to let everyone know that, you know, if you perchance have a showcase you'd like to show off to the world, please, please, please submit your ideas to Attract Mode. You're welcome to submit any type of showcase as long as it's game related. Do you want to go fast? I know I do. Do you want to show off your Animal Crossing town? Do you want to paint a mural? Do you want to compose some music? Do you want to bake a video game related pie? Or show off your game dev skills? Please visit ladyarcaders.com for more details on Attract Mode. Such a lovely showcase. I love being on Attract Mode. It genuinely, like, it helps calm my nerves before big, massive marathons. I was on, I did Titanfall 2 for Attract Mode a little while ago, and that was helped me, like, get my nerves and steel me for some of my bigger charity marathon appearances, which was awesome. It's such an amazing space. It's such a nice place to just be chill, hang out with the ladies, hang out with everyone, and just showcase something you care about. And you can do literally anything. Like I said, you could bake a cake, you can cook, you can do... We did, I think it was earlier last year, we did, there was a French horn showcase. Genuinely so much. Show off your creativity on Attract Mode. You can also type !AM in the chat to get more information on that. And maybe you're thinking, oh, but what if submissions are closed? Submissions for Attract Mode are always open. Send in your pitches at ladyarcaders.com/start. Show off something you love. Show off all the ways that you love them. And we are getting ready right now for Pack Pup. Our tech team is working hard at work behind the scenes right now, setting up all of these short little runs that you're going to see for the rest of the evening. In fact, we're going to be seeing something Pack Pup. It's on a play date. Now you may be asking in the chat, why? How? Huh? And I had the same thought, and I'm just so excited for y'all to see this. It's going to be an absolute blast. Some of my dearest friends in the entire world, Evie and Casey, are going to be on showing this off for you. And that is coming up next, very shortly, very quickly, very microly. Awesome, and I'm hearing that we're ready for Pack Pup. Evie, Casey, take it away. Casey, take it away.
Yeah, and I mean, I've just like spent way too much money already at the convention. Probably $1,000. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to throw numbers, but at least 3 times. Yeah. Oh, hi. Oops, I didn't realize that we were doing this still. Hi, see you there. Weird. Anyway, hi everyone. We're live from Anime Boston, like actual Anime Boston. You know, quick marathon means not a lot of time to change plans. I picked Pack Pup here. This is a Planet Playdate. It's a little independent console released by Panic. Bunch of little games on here. One of them is Pack Pup. I have this little game here. It's basically a match 3 game, but you can choose when to send your match 3s away. So chill mode is essentially that, but we're going to switch the camera around here. We're going to get into it. I mean, hey, listen, we're here for a short time, not a long time. So there you hold that. There we go. All right. So yeah, this is Pack Pup. Essentially the idea is that you have a bunch of different items here, and you want to pack them together efficiently. So we have this last 10 average packed items. We want that to be 24. Once we reach that full, we'll see if we have an average of 24. And that's what we're aiming for. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, start. All right. So Casey, what do you know about this game? Why is this? I just know this dog loves to put things in boxes. Yeah, and also it's like kind of a gig culture economy. Yeah. There's a little bit of that going on. As I think a lot of games from this era wanted to do, and many succeeded. I don't want to make it seem like that was a bad thing. But essentially, we are trying to match these in such a way that basically, like, once things touch, they're going to match. So you want to be able, like, cognizant of trying to pack as many. So we have 26 there. We're going to do this 10 times. I'm going to start going a little bit faster here. It is an interesting sort of turnaround for the match 3 genre because matches are no longer always a good thing. You can see there I had an accidental match where I was not necessarily ready for those to match the other way around. But you can see here, I'm going to move that up over. And so the more boxes you have when you send up once is the higher your combo is. Basically. Yeah, you don't want to. You could just keep doing match 3 and then sending it instantly, but that's just not right. Time. The story mode has a lot of these items. Oh, that's going to be a bad one. Oh no. The story mode has a monetary value attached to a lot of these items, and basically larger shipments ship out larger amounts of money. This can go over here. That goes up. That's a 25. That'll work. So yeah, essentially what'll happen is once we get to the end of this, if we hit 24, we're good to go. If we don't, then we're going to keep going until we hit 24. I'm going to move this up. So did us doing this run, does that make this game, this is anime? But yes, yeah, okay, that's right. Cool. That's cool. Right. That's probably cool to know.
Is it Anime Boston then? Yeah. Is it Anime
Good.
Boston?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, good call, actually. Yeah, hold on. So it's at 23. So obviously, us being here, there is going to be a lot of things. Saf, what is your favorite anime?
I've watched so few. I'm gonna say Cyberpunk Edgerunners. I'm gonna say
That's
Cyberpunk
a good pick.
Edgerunners.
That's a good pick, frankly. Not One Piece yet. We'll get you there.
I'm working on it. Actively watching it right now. Actively watching it right now.
So we're about halfway through here. Can I get it? I don't think there's any way we can do this. Can I get a time check?
My timer on the stream from what I'm watching is about 2:30.
Cool. Okay.
2:30.
That's pretty good. Pace.
And that was roughly
it's always
at the last.
pace.
And that was roughly at the last send.
But yeah, I really like the Playdate. I think it's such a cute little console. The idea of like an independent console is just so fascinating to me. The one bummer about this run is you don't get to see the crank is not really used at all. Yeah, there's a crank here, kind of. So sad to not use that, but understandable given the circumstances. Here, there's an accidental match over there. I think I can do this and get a pretty good match there. I shouldn't have done that. I can still match with 3 here. Yeah. And that'll take us to 24. All right. I think we're going to just barely save this. All right. 3. Grab this t-shirt, move it down. Those will match. I don't want them to, so I go there. 27, that's really good. All right, and then if this says 24 up here, once this last 10 average says 24, that'll be time, so that might be coming up pretty fast here. Let's go. I can get those 3. Oh, you can make this work. Don't block the ball.
Oh, I believe.
You can get the 4 up top. Yeah. I'm going to try and arrange these in a way that I can get that, because that's going to be the only way. There we go. Well, okay. Well, we're okay. That would have been it. Oh no, that's a misinput about as bad as you can get. But it's okay. That's sort of the beauty of this category, if you will. And I probably will. Let's see. If I go, you gotta get a 5 with the shirts and that one, I think, maybe. I can do a 3 and a 3 with the shirts. I think that's the only move I can do, basically, a 3 and a 3. Just with the shirts there. We have another 3 and 3, so let's... Oh, whoops, I'm sliding over. Pack this in here. It's not gonna watch me just slowly moving over. Was that... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm getting to the live demo, folks. Listen, listen. This has never happened before. This has never happened before. Oh, that was really bad. Oh, and that was also a match. That was not so great. All right, we might have to just. Oh, that was really. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's really bad, actually. That's gonna lock this in here. So let's just shuffle this around. These can go here. Kind of letting you concentrate. Yeah, figure out the thing to get this. Thank you. Yeah, this is. I don't think I can get a 4, but I can get 2 3s. If I do. Oh, there has to be a way to do this. Hold on. I don't think I can move these in a way that, because this is around. Well, you could at least go for a 4. Yeah, I can do it for 4. Okay, we're at 23-0. That's kind of like our number that we're aiming for. That's pretty close. Gosh. In my practice, I've never actually accidentally sent stuff early like that. Yeah, you're distracted by all the great cosplays. Incredible Anime Boston cosplays. Team, you're gonna love these cosplays. The amount of characters that are Dunkin' Donuts versions of the of a regular character that exists elsewhere. There's kind of a lot. Can I get a time check? We might have to just cut this. Unfortunately.
After sending that last one, you are just
okay. Yeah, we should just cut this. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out. That was a lot of fun. The misinput really killed me there, and that's all right. I'm gonna take the mic. Yeah, you got that. You got your phone. We're gonna mercy kill our own run. Whoops. And hey, that's just how it happens. What happened there is I sent one of the boxes way too early because I moved down 1 extra, pressed A, and it sent it while I was 18 rather than like 20. So it happens. Thanks everyone for joining. That's how numbers be sometimes. Enjoy the rest of Microthon. Bye everyone. Bye.
Numbers.
Love you all.
What a showcase. What a goofy time. What an amazing time that was. I have never seen a Playdate speedrun before. And that was so special to behold. All of you got to behold that with me. And what a time. What a time live at Anime Boston too. Just wow. The amount of effort that went into that. Oh my god. Let's see some love for Casey and Evie. I have never seen boxes packed that quickly, I think. What a first Lady Arcaders IRL stream. They're out in the trenches right now, cosplaying at Anime Boston. That was a speedrun in cosplay, with cosplays around. We got to behold the bottom like quarter of so many amazing cosplays. What a time. And folks, if you want to keep up with more Microthon and more Lady Arcaders events, you can join our public Discord to get updates on upcoming events. If you do !Discord in chat, that will get you the link that you need to get there. And if you are a woman or a fan and you would like to join the Lady Arcaders private Discord, there are also channels through the public server for you to join as well. we've seen so many people who joined for Microthon, which is so amazing to me. I love watching this community grow, and it's just so amazing. Coming up very, very soon, very, very soon, in fact, we do have Hot Dog Reporter by Happy by 3 coming up. We are microseconds away from finishing that setup. And speaking of microseconds, here we are. Happy, you are good to take it away with Hot Dog Reporter.
Hooray! Hopefully that was the right amount of 3 to 5 seconds. Hi, everybody. All right, I will get into it very quickly because this is Microthon and we have a micro amount of time. I'm Happy by 3. This is Hot Dog Reporter. I'm joined by the illustrious developer of Hot Dog Reporter, Great Newtons.
Hi, that's me. I made this game.
Yeah, and we're gonna get into hot dogging. So I'm gonna go main menu, and I'm going to do level select mode, because if I do speedrun mode and I accidentally restart because I make a mistake, it'll restart the whole thing and kill the run. So let's do level select mode, and I will start in 3, 2, 1, get. So this is a Hot Dog Reporter. It is a little platformer that is very floaty but feels very good, and it's hard to explain to you how those two things are both true. It feels very good to control, and also it's floaty.
I really like movement. I like programming movement, and this all came from the desire to make a tube-shaped food zip through a level.
Tube-shaped food game.
It was originally a pickle man.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Spicy Hot Dog Reporter lore. Originally Pickle Reporter.
Yeah. But weirdly, for the bizarre story that I have written out and not yet implemented yet, a pickle does not work. Only a hot dog would.
Okay. I love the, I'm just picturing you, like, leaning over your writing station, sweating, like, there's just no way to make it work with the pickle. And then, like, you look over and there's a glizzy on your desk and you're like, that's it!
Just imagine one of those, like, red yarn murder boards, but with hot dog, pickle, and then, like, 30 different strings between them with no discernible reason.
So, to explain a little bit about the game, it is pretty standard platformer mechanics, but we do have... Oh, that's frustrating. We do have a ground pound newly introduced in the developer patch that I'm playing on, which is not the live patch. Because Newtons messaged me yesterday, and... Well, I messaged Newtons and said, hello. And Newton said, yes. The answer is yes. And I said, great. And then Newton said, would you like the new patch? It has a new mechanic and one new level. And I said, sure, I'll learn a new level and a new mechanic tonight. So I did. So you, dear chat, will be the first people to see the new level of Hot Dog Reporter, other than me, because I had to learn it. Oh, that feels so bad when you missed that one. So yeah, as you can see, when I turn black and white, that is letting me fall through the platforms. For the most part, we use this dash to go a little faster. You can jump. Double jump gives you a little bit more control than your normal jump, because you kind of like spin in midair and lose some of your momentum. I missed that hot dog. That's never happened before. Haha. Very embarrassing. Trip back to get it. Feels really bad.
A missed hot dog. No!
Yeah. I don't know. There's not a ton to report. Haha. There's not a ton to explain, because it's fairly straightforward, though my favorite skip in the game is in this level. I'm gonna have to wait a cycle, but you can just skip the next 3 platforms by going off of that one. It feels very good. And that's kind of the thesis statement of this game. Like, it just feels real good to play. I forgot how much I like speedrunning this game, and then yesterday I started doing it again to de-rust, and I was like, wait a second. I forgot how good this is.
That skip also kind of gets to the root of my design philosophy for the levels in this game, where it's like I'm gonna design like a real quick, fast, difficult way to get to the end, and then go back and add like additional things that make it a little bit easier if you want to skip them.
I've really missed this many hot dogs before. My God. So I assume there's some story to this, but basically the core mechanic here is you collect hot dogs, and then once you've collected every hot dog in the world, you get to move on to the next level.
Yep, that's true. As far as the lore goes, for something that's like so ridiculous, I feel like I've had to kind of keep like a lot of the lore close to my chest because ultimately some of the things I want to do with this game are very reliant on like narratively there being some surprises.
Interesting. Okay.
But the collection of hot dogs is kind of not really one of those secret things. It's just you're just going out into the field and reporting on some hot dogs. In order to do that, you have to collect a large sample size.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. You need a large sample size. So you are a hot dog, but you're also collecting hot dogs. Is this like a goofy? Is this like a goofy Pluto situation where like you're both hot dogs, but one is sentient and the other's not? Or are these also sentient?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
no, these are not sentient hot dogs. Which does not preclude them from the possibility of becoming sentient hot dogs, but they are not at the moment.
Hey, I'm so curious what you mean by that.
As you might imagine for Microthon,
There's
this
so
now is the
many
last
things
level. This is the
racing
new
through my
level,
head.
new tile set, new set dressing. You are seeing this for the very first time.
Internet debut of this level.
And I'm gonna go grab this checkpoint and then come back here because there's something really important I need to do down here, which is pet a cat. And petting Cheese heals you. Now I'm gonna die to go back to that
Hi,
checkpoint.
Cheese.
Cheese is one of Frankie's two cats. As you may guess, his other cat is named Mac.
There are 3 kitties you can pet in this game. I was showing one of them at the beginning time. And that's Cheese, but I didn't show the third one. Guess you have to get the game and go find the third cat yourself.
GG's.
Yeah, that's Hot Dog Reporter. Thank you so much for letting me show it off. Saf, good to see you. Love you. Newtons, do you have anything else to say to the people about the speedrun game of 2025 and 2026 before we send them off?
No, really. Thank you for having me. If you're interested in checking it out, it's on Steam. You can find me as Exquisite Trash Club on wherever. Yeah, thank you so much for having me. This event is amazing.
Yeah, this is so much fun. Thanks for having us.
All right. GG's, y'all. Great showcase. I love hot dog. What a time. Please check that out on Steam. Thank you so much, Happy and Great Noons. And that is going to be it from me. A quick micro host shift from me, Sapphire, and I'm going to be handing it off to one of my favorite people. Charbunny, I love you so much, and I hope you have a great hosting shift. Stay tuned for more Microthon. It's going by quick.
Hello, everyone! I hope you're all having a fantastic time and have been enjoying Microthon! My name is Charbunny, and if you just showed up and wondered what the heck is going on today, running for a limited time only, Microthon is Lady Arcader's biggest little event ever. We're seeing tons of speedruns all done in 10 minutes or less, guaranteed. To view the schedule, visit ldy.gg/s/m or type !schedule in the chat to see the rest of the runs for today and all the ones that have already happened. It has been packed so far. There are so many games, as it turns out, and you can fit so many of them into this short amount of time. I don't know if I've seen this type of speedrun density ever in my life, and it's been such a treat. We are currently getting set up for our next game, which is going to be Breadskate Forever. If you're not familiar with the game, we're literally playing as a bread with wheels, which I think gives you all the good information you need to know. It is going to be such a fun time. I cannot wait. And if you're enjoying this as well and you want some merch to remember the good times you're having, check out the shop, !merch in the chat to get a link there. There's a really cool hat and everything, so definitely check that out. But right now, we're actually ready for all levels, literally all the levels in Breadskate Forever in less than 10 minutes with our runner, Guitarez. Good luck. some merch to remember the good times you're having, check out the shop, ! Merch in the chat to get a link there. There's a really cool hat and everything, so definitely check that out. But right now, we're actually ready for all levels, literally all the levels in Breadskate Forever in less than 10 minutes with our runner, Getarez. Good luck.
Hi, welcome to my speedrun of Breadskate Forever. I'm Getarez, and I want to break all stereotypes because I live in France, and I will be showcasing a run about a bread that is performing skate. Yeah, the bread. And I'm here with Prisma, that will be commentating.
Hello.
Hi, Prisma.
Hi. So yeah, it will be baguette time.
Yeah, definitely.
And so Getarez will show us all the 40 levels of this amazing game that is Breadskate Forever.
Yeah.
And if you're ready for a countdown.
Yeah, you can start the countdown.
Okay. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! So, Breadskate Forever, that's the game. It's a bread, but it's also a skate, and it plays more like a golf game. So you see Getarez has to click on their screen to shot the bread skate, and the goal is for each level to bring the skate on, to stop the skate on this grid. And oh no! And that's exactly what is the risk if you want to go a bit too fast. You fall in the water. You can see the first mechanic, which are these green bumpers. And a trick that Getarez will use a lot during the run is that you can reorient the bread skate in air, and this gives you an extra tiny bit of height and helps you keep your momentum. And here you see that you can cross gaps without bumpers if they are small enough and you spam enough. And that gives you all the routing text of this game. That's what opens really the website. Oh, amazing way of doing these levels. No hands needed.
Come on.
Okay. And we are almost at the end of the first world. The game is 40 levels in 4 worlds, 10 levels each, and that was the first world. And here you see the key mechanics of the second world is this red timers that turn on these red platforms. But who needs platforms when you can have a flying bread skate?
Right. Breadskate can do anything. So here we don't have we don't need all the timers, so
yeah, you can skip one.
Yeah. And here what I will be using the most for the most trick of the run is I will spam the click of the mouse to over mid-air. Here I don't need it. And it can be used to skip a large portion of levels.
Whoa, that was a good trick shot. This is amazing.
Here, yes, I will take the timer here. Ah, come on.
Yes,
yeah. Yeah, and here is a very a big skip that is skipping 2/3 of a level. Oh yeah,
yes.
First try. Yeah, great.
And the direction are quite precise. It's a very fun game to try. It's free on itch.io, so if you want to play it, I can only encourage you to do it. But it's you need an amount of precision in the motion, in the controls to do this kind of tricks. It's really impressive what Getarez is doing. And so here we are already in the third world with these yellow crystals. So you need to gather all the crystals in order to activate the final platform. So it's the start of more open and labyrinthic levels where you need to find all the crystals and have find your way. And of course, if you fall in the water, you have to start from the beginning. you can skip most of them. So yeah, you can cross these small gaps. So and here,
it's good.
Because
the
and then reorient in the air to go directly to the end.
The finisher platform slow down our bread, but if we take too much speed, we can cross the platform. And here is the biggest skip of the game.
Almost.
Yeah. I don't think. Oh yes.
Yes.
Second try.
Well played.
Yeah.
You can see small numbers. This count increasing each time Getarez shot the Breadskate. It's kind. Two wheels on the platform. It's one too many actually. So yeah, you have this. The game counts how many shots you use, so you can. Here we don't care. We only want to go as fast as possible, but you can also play it really as a golf game and try to optimize your shot number.
Yes.
And yes.
Yeah, when we are using this technique to cross some gaps, the collision with the platforms can be a bit tricky and random, so it's really difficult sometimes.
And here is the last mechanic of the game. It's ice, and when you are on ice, you only slide. You cannot reorient and change you cannot shot the Breadskate again. So you have to be quite sure about the direction and how you send it. Yes, this one is tricky, but it gains so much time, and the platforms are very small, so it's even doing this level case.
No!
No!
Come on, no!
Yes!
Amazing!
What a save!
Save! Oh my gosh!
I didn't believe it. And you can see me watch like this. I don't know how to say it, but I have some kind of notes to see in which direction I have to shot at the beginning of each level.
The last levels are really wide, and there is really kind of puzzle part of to understand where you're supposed to go, what you have to get to finish the levels, and then how you can skip all that. So it's hard to you don't have many landmarks at the beginning of the levels, and we are almost already at the end of the run. It's only 2 levels left. This one is very short. The last one is a best of. You have all the previous mechanics in a different part of the levels. So we need to get these 3 yellow stones, each one in a different part of the levels.
Yeah.
And again,
maybe I can begin the outro because oh wow.
No.
Okay. So yeah, it's a kind of a personal speedrun for me because it's the first speedrun that I showcased in a marathon event, and the first speedrun that I showcased in a IRL marathon event. So I'm glad to have another opportunity to showcase it. So thank you very much, Lady Accorders, for this amazing event with a really cool idea. So I'm very proud to be showcasing it to you, and thank you Prisma for commenting, and the time will be at the fade out transition during the result screen.
Yeah. And go play the game, it's free on itch.
Yeah.
Enjoy Guitar on the leaderboard. Time.
Yeah, because I'm alone. Thank you so much. Thank you Prisma, thank you Lady Accorders.
Thank you.
That was amazing. Merci, thank you so much to you. I really enjoyed that. Chat, I hope you did as well. Please go ahead and put your GGs in for that very fast bread run. I did not realize bread could move like with Untitled Goose Game up next. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be back with that run soon. And while we're getting that run set up, if this is your first time watching the Lady Arcaders channel and you're just joining in maximum chaos mode, welcome! More power to you. That's pretty exciting. But if you're not familiar with what we do here, Lady Arcaders is an all-women's gaming collective. Lady Arcaders welcomes all women in gaming, speedrunners, developers, and casual fans alike. In addition to our cozy private community, we run weekly showcases on our Twitch channel, as well as larger charity events throughout the year. So there's tons of opportunities to see great gameplay, great showcases, great gaming-related content, and to get involved. And in fact, we have an event coming up. Volunteer applications are still open for our 3rd annual in-person event, Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Torontois. It's trois in 3 in French, so I did my best. Held in collaboration with Toronto Games Week, we're excited for another fun-filled 2 days of femmes and gaming on June 14th and 15th. We can't wait to have you join us. You can head over to ldy.gg/OOB3 to get more information about the event, along with how to apply for volunteering, with both remote and in-person positions. So if you're local to Toronto and you want to go there in person, meet Lady Arcaders, hang out, have a great time, that's an option. If that's a little bit far to travel, there's remote options available so that everyone can get involved. So again, ldy.gg/OOB3 to get more information, and mark those calendars for June 14th and 15th for even more gaming. And speaking of more gaming, again, this schedule is so ridiculous to look over and go, our next run has an 8-minute estimate, and that's one of the longer ones. It's just wild. But it is, we're setting up for Untitled Goose Game any %. It is incredibly fast, and if you haven't seen Untitled Goose Game, it's a game about the world's most misbehaving goose. I don't think I've ever seen a goose that is more misbehaving than this one, so definitely worth checking out. It does make me wonder, chat, do you think if the goose from Untitled Goose Game met the bread from our previous run, do you think the goose would try to chase the bread down to eat it? Like, I know geese aren't supposed to eat bread, right? They're not supposed to. It's better for them to eat a lot of other things, so if you're trying to feed the geese, make sure to look up what's safe for them. But, I mean, I'm not supposed to eat a whole cake in one night, and I do too. And if a cake was running down the street and I thought it was safe to eat, I might go chase it even if it was on a skateboard. I probably wouldn't, because that's a little suspicious if, you know, in real life. But what if it did? Like, is that what would happen if the skate bread went through the goose game? I'm just picturing this. I am just asking some questions about this. We have even more games, so Untitled Goose Game is what we're setting up for next, but within the next, hour or so, we also are gonna have Payday 3, Volume, and even more. But now, we are ready to go with some any % Untitled Goose Game with Alley Cat. Good luck, have fun out there. Untitled Goose Game with Alley Cat. Good luck, have fun out there.
Hello. Hopefully a couple of seconds. I'm Alley Cat, this is Untitled Goose Game, and time is going to start on first honk in 3, 2, 1, honk! So, fun thing was, I learned this run about 90 minutes before submissions closed for Microthon. I saw the Microthon was happening. I was like, okay, this is excellent. Like, we've got a whole bunch of runners in the Australian speedrun community that are already used to, well, we have a strange man that holds a triangle over us and rings it if after 10 minutes or, you know, the designated time passes and we have not finished our run. So we did the 5-minute showcase at the for the first time ASM a couple years ago. Anyway, I was like, yeah, this is great. I know how to do fast games. And then I looked at what I'd submitted previously. I was like, oh, that's a co-op game with Nico. I can't submit that to Lady Arcaders. So I was like, what do I have? Well, I don't have nothing. I'm going to bully my friends to join. So I attempted to bully some friends to submit. And they... actually, Aggie submitted. I think... I can't remember. Maybe a couple of others. I did read through everyone's submissions and they were super cool. But I was like, oh man, I don't know whether that's enough. I better actually submit something myself. So after spending the day with my friend Havra, who has submitted Point Blank and will be running that later, I came home at about midnight and was like, okay, I've got 2 hours to learn any percent. And I'm a glitchless runner, so I had to learn the glitches. Which was fun. So,
You're nailing them though.
In Untitled Goose Game, normally we go and we collect, we do a bunch of tasks to annoy the villagers, but in this case we are just going to go to the end, and I just realized I'm not even sharing my screen for Char to see, but that's fine.
I'm following along.
We go to the end, we grab the bell, and we're just going to take it home is the hope. And now is the time for the clip that I was finding easy yesterday, so I've spent the least time practicing, and today it's been very mean to me. That's okay. So yes, if you want to learn this game, I can vouch that it looks hard and awful and all that, but if you're just looking to learn the route and not necessarily get something competitive, then it is perfectly feasible to do in a couple of hours. There are excellent guides on the speedrun.com page for Goose, and you can follow those. Each clip or trick is split into its own video by VHSquid, and they go through the setup or lack thereof. There's only a couple without reliable setups. The version of the route I'm showing you today, I've gone for a little bit of marathon safety for. So instead of clipping through here with the blink clip that is shown in the guide, I have left the boot behind because I may need it again later. But generally, yeah, clipping in this game, the boot is quite good for it because it's got that long protruding toe on it, and right now we are just trying to get ourselves to hover up this wall. Now the guide says 90% of the time once you hit the setup, you'll get it 100% of the time, but look, 90% is just a number, so I haven't quite hit the setup yet, so I don't know what we consider as you've gotten the setup, so we'll see.
Chat, send in some goose themed energy. We need your goosiest energy
honk,
right now.
Honk, 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 honk. Thank you, chat. Okay. It's funny because this was the clip that was giving me the least trouble when I was learning, and now it's giving me the most trouble right now. Go, goose, goose, goose. And I fully expected when I submitted this that I would actually get cut off for time at the 10-minute mark, because the submission video I made was the last I made in about maybe a 90-minute session, and it was only the second successful run I'd made, and the only one that I made that was underneath the 10-minute time limit of the two successful runs that I'd made. So I'm totally fine if we get cut off here, but I did spend quite a bit of yesterday practicing, and I was consistently hitting runs, so we're gonna try and get this. So what we're trying to do here is we are trying to line up this bell and then rotate the goose so that we're parallel to that brick wall, and that is going to cause her to hover upwards, glitch up through that. Let's have a look. Come on, goose. I actually find that I just take a little break. Give me a approach. Right. I was just talking earlier in the chat about the oh, that's better, maybe. Hello, Goose. Okay, we gotta do a little wiggle here, and we may either fall out or get up. I think I'm about to fall out. I can see she's sliding downwards. We were talking about that 5-minute showcase. We did, the next year we did the Decade Dash because it was 10 years of that marathon. And so we got given 10 minutes for that one. I didn't submit anything for that, but I think a couple of my friends might be in the chat which they submitted some 10-minute runs. So shout outs to Fenno and Pitchy. Okay, come on, Goose. The nice thing about this run is that I will have the big main bell tell me when it is 7 minutes, at which point I will start panicking just a little bit, but this is a little bit interesting. This is different.
We're just
but
hovering.
We might get there, no? Okay. We're just hovering, yeah. Huh. Come on, Goosey. Why are you being so rough to me?
Chat, I want to know what sound a honk plus a bell makes.
A honk plus
Yeah,
a bell.
right. Like a
That
bell is
good
kind of a
question.
ding, and a honk is a honk. It's like, how would you combine those?
Honk. Honk.
That's a good one. I like that.
Havra, who's also running later, did a Goose greeting card, which she has. The Goose there says Hyonk, H-J-O-N-K.
It's beautiful.
Like a Nordic goose or something. That was almost it, I think. I'll be very disappointed if we don't get past this one. How are we going for time?
We're getting there. I think we're a little over 7 minutes on the official timer right now.
Yeah, I think I just heard the bell in the background, which tells me that I have not done this quickly. So in Goose Game, some of the categories you actually need to get things done in under 7 minutes. But let us see. We have been staring at a wall for 5 minutes, and I thank you all for hanging out with me while we stare at this wall together.
Chat, let us know if you're a fan of the wall. Or a fan of the bush. I'm curious, wall versus the bush, because there's like two things here.
Bush. It's like...
Because I feel like the bush is like more fluffy and inviting, but the wall stands out with the red color, which makes me like visually interested in it.
This is true. Let's try again. Ooh, hello. Hello. Come on. You got this. No. Oh.
Oh no, and it has been 8 minutes now, so we are officially over time.
8 minutes?
I'm so sorry.
We are officially over time, no!
Any quick final words? From either you
Any
or
quick
the
final
Goose?
words? I just really want to thank my, Lady Arcaders for doing this event. It's been amazing. I partially submitted with the like, you know what? If I fail, at least I will be given the mercy kill. Like, so I want to say thank you. Do try this run. It looks really janky. It's fun, and I'm glad I don't have to go fight the old man. So thank you, Lady Arcaders.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And chat, can we get one more round of
Yay!
applause for
See ya!
getting to see a goose?
Tune in for Point Blank later.
We got some goose today.
And all the other runs.
There's so many great runs. Speaking of which, we're getting more thieving in our future. That was so much fun. Any day with Goose is a great day. I'm so glad we got to see that. Oh, thank you so much, everyone. Also, it's fun to see the votes. Wall is looking like the winner out of the wall versus the bush, so that's pretty fun to see. I'm glad we've got good opinions on this. So we are setting up for Payday 3, which will be our next run, where I need to read from the website here, aka crime robs a bank in under 10 minutes. Which is also committing a crime, but also is done by crime. It's gonna be interesting. Sub 10 minutes for that one. That is our next run, which kind of continues this little mini let's steal stuff from people block, which I think is a great block to have in your event. What a wonderful plan and what wonderful coordination. I also want to shout out that if you've got an idea of what you'd like to showcase, submissions for Attract Mode showcases are always open. Send us your pitches at ladyarcaders.com/start, because we want to show off the games you love in all the ways you love them. Type !AM into chat for a link. If you want to show off Goose, you can show off more Goose. If you have another game that you love, if it's 10 minutes, if it's like, it could be longer than 10 minutes for Attract Mode. For today, all games, 10 minutes or less, guaranteed. For Attract Mode, a little bit more flexible. You can pick a different length if that's better for you. But I love this so much. I love to see all the different runs. I love to see all the different games people are passionate about. It's wild how many games are out there and how little of the gaming universe I see on any given day, right? I'm aware of a lot of games. I like to think I'm a bit too online sometimes, so I'm fairly aware of games coming out, but there are so many, and so events like this, things like Attract Mode, are such a great way to find new games and have them showcased by people who are passionate about them. Seeing someone who loves a game play it is just such a treat. It's a great time. If you'd like to show that you also love games, we've got some merch! Exclamation mark merch in the chat. The Lady Arcaders but really small foam trucker hat is stunning. It is a beautiful pink, the logo looks fantastic, it is very small. Up next though, I'm excited to say we are ready for a Golden Shark any % stealth random seed run of Payday 3 with Crime! Crime, over to you. I love games. We've got some merch! Exclamation mark merch in the chat. The Lady Arcaders but really small foam trucker hat
Hello
is
everyone!
stunning. It is a
Hello,
beautiful
hello!
pink, the logo looks fantastic.
Let me just ready
it
up
is
and get
very
started
small.
here. On comms, I have Indie Villain, who is my partner in crime for all Payday 3 things.
Random seed run of Payday 3 with Crime!
Hi, so happy to be here.
I need
Crime,
to share my
when
screen.
When you get the chance, could you...
Whoop.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, time starts now.
Yeah, so we're gonna get right into it. Crime is going to run to the side, to the window to see if the manager's in the optimal spots.
Oh my god.
It's kind of tricky
Hold
to
on,
do
I'm
that.
just gonna... let me just restart.
You just threw
Let
a
me just
throwing knife?
restart.
I
Yeah.
would restart just real fast. Excellent. A civilian can see those throwing knives, and so can guards, so it could alert somebody.
I just like forgot my buttons completely.
There you go.
That's kind of what happened. I hope my controller is on the right settings.
Yeah. Okay. He might not be in there.
What's going on? Okay.
I don't think your controller is on the
I
right
know.
settings. If I had to guess.
Oh gosh. Hold on.
You're alright.
Choose a way inside, but stay sharp. Security's tight.
Okay.
Yeah, I love
I'm
those
gonna hope
hats.
that this is working, but
new,
It just gives
sorry.
everyone time to type exclamation mark merch in the
did
chat.
you see him in here?
And go see the Lady Arcaders but really small foam trucker hat. Seriously,
no, I did
chat,
not.
it is so much
did not
better
see
than
him.
I was anticipating when I heard about it earlier today.
Okay.
So exclamation mark merch, you got a second. It's good.
I will check, but I seem to have forgotten my buttons. I don't know what's going on.
But we're going to try to get the QR code, because we need QR codes to open all the doors where the manager might be hiding behind. And we have to find this guy so that we can...
We don't know he's in here, right?
Get a red key card. I didn't see him in here.
Okay.
No,
I'll
he's
go
not in
downstairs.
there. Yeah. Okay.
I think we might have to cut me off, though, based on the beginning here, but we'll see.
It's alright, we'll be able to get like 90%
Yeah.
of the way done. Yeah, no worries. So ironically, we were trying to get a seed like this yesterday.
Yeah,
and,
that's part of the...
Did it like 20 times and couldn't get one where the manager wasn't in the front window. So that's kind of funny. But we're gonna go up the left side here and go in the back door to try and get into the back office area. But we are going to need another QR code, so Graham's gonna sprint across this hallway to like kind of an office area or human resources and find another QR code here on the desk. Should be around here somewhere. Everything in this game is RNG, so you are gonna have to search, and like the variability is really high in this game. But we're making good speed through here to avoid the cameras. And hopefully he's back here. There is one more room where he could be. There he is.
We see.
Nice. This guy's really mean. He can find you, like he can detect you. So you, that's a recent change to the game. But we're looking for the red key card here, and they can be in any of these drawers or under any of the files. There it is. Nice. Excellent.
Oh, I was so worried I was gonna have to kill him there because I don't have another knife.
Well, you can get them. If you don't miss your throwing knives, you can pick them up off the dead bodies.
Oh, yes. Okay. I have not had to do that, so...
Yeah. Well, we got a rough cycle for
really
the
rough
guards here
cycle.
as
Yep.
well.
I am coping.
Yeah. No, you're doing great. You're making good time. This is Blue Keycard Man. He does have a less than PG name that I have a song for, but you know, for the sake of stream, I won't be singing that song.
You got this.
But he's a good friend of ours. So we're gonna find the server room immediately and start the hack. We got some good luck there, getting the blue keycard and not having to go searching for it all around. So that hack is going to be interrupted. So we have to get ready in the IT department here, which can also be on either side of the bank. But we came to the right side the first time, so excellent.
Now I can breathe.
And we're gonna have to start the hack here. Yeah, no, you're doing great. You're doing great. You know, at this pace, you might not even have to be co-op. This hack does take a minute, so Char, if there's anything you would like to tell everyone.
I'm tempted to just tell everyone about the trucker hat again because I really like it.
It is so fun.
It's really great. I'm playing the game.
Applications are open for Lady Arcader's Out of Bounds Tarantois, so go ahead and check that out. ldy.gg/OOB3. So I have more time. It looks like we're hacking stuff.
Yeah, we hacked the camera in the vault.
Yes.
So that it won't detect us when we go in there.
Everything is just going so fast. It's really cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those games move really fast.
No kidding. Chat, how fast can you move? I'm curious. How long do you think it would take to hack that computer? Please don't actually try to do this IRL. I'll just put that disclaimer out for the sake of the stream, but you're free to use your imagination.
Do that.
I don't think I could hack a computer in under 10 minutes, I'll be honest. I think I'd get cut off.
I don't think I could either. Unless someone gave me a pre-hacked USB stick that I just have to slide by and plug in. I'm confident I can plug in a USB in under 2 minutes. Like, it'll take a few tries, but I think I can make that work.
It's gonna be one of those USBs that like goes in backwards and you have to keep flipping it over.
USBs are multi-dimensional. That's why I'm giving myself a buffer on my estimate for USB plug-in time.
13471347113. Why am I observed?
Oh. You're gonna want to kill this guard when he comes in here.
I mean, people are watching on stream, but I guess that was not what you meant by observed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just leave his body there. You should be okay. You should be okay.
Slurring words, bumping into walls, it's bad control, not very professional.
I think you have better chance leaving his body there than
I agree.
There
we go.
Okay.
The vault is protected by
the camera's already hacked in here, so you don't have to worry.
Wait.
And then we're going to kill the cameraman in here. Try and recover your throwing knife from this guy once you do kill him, just in case you have to kill the guy in the basement.
Okay. I should have cleared that out. Okay.
So one mechanic we haven't talked about yet is that we have to answer radios when we kill someone, and on this difficulty we get 4 before it starts a search, and if we do a 1 after that, we raise the alarm. So it is it's kind of like a valuable resource that you have to learn it. It stops you from playing like how I like to play, which is just oops, I accidentally killed all the guards in the world.
This is my problem with stealth missions, is I was not built for stealth. I was built for hitting the buttons and not waiting.
Yeah, I've seen what you do to Yoshi. It's dark days out there.
Was not expecting to get called out like that today.
Sorry, I'm a huge Yoshi fan, so it's I don't. It's not a personal grudge against you or anything. It's just something I took note of.
That's totally not this. All right, what are we doing now in the game?
Okay, cool. Let's we're gonna turn this off. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the bank manager's office.
So the next step is to get a blue
there's one more bank manager's office over here, which we opened earlier, and we have to get the hack to make the vault open now, and then we have to get to the vault before like the timer runs out up there on the top left,
which is fine.
But we should have plenty of time.
That part's easy.
And in this difficulty, we either need 5 or 6 bags and the server, or it's kind of difficult to say because some of the bags cost different, like, or are worth different amounts of money because they're not all don't all carry the exact same amount. So we're gonna try to get these downstairs as quickly as possible. But we did open up the fastest route downstairs because we had to go through the basement, so we're making good time here.
We don't have the server.
Are you gonna pack them all up first? I do like that method. It's I've never actually checked to see whether bagging them all up first and then running them out is faster than bagging them up and running them. Like
yeah, I'm
run
honestly
at a
not
time.
sure either, but it seems to be working for me. Okay.
You're doing great.
Running. We're opening this way, right? Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, we have this way opened. Should be able to get by him before he's alerted. Alright, and if you see this guard down here, feel free to kill him. Yep, just kill him.
Don't worry about radio. Oh, I need to do radio stuff on him still.
No,
Really?
don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. You have to. Yeah, don't worry about it. You have to.
We're getting really close to time, so if you want to say words, you may not
I
have
know.
much time left.
Yeah, so I've been Metroid Prime. Hopefully I can do this, but we'll see. I have 2 more bags to drop off. I'm pretty sure my in-game timer is still less than 10 minutes, but because of everything, am I?
Yeah, just hack him and run past him.
Okay. Just have to drop 2 more bags off after this.
Alright, we have now cut off. That was our 10-minute time guarantee. But we stole most of the money in the bank, which I think still counts because that is more money than we had when we started. So GG's. Thank you so much, Crime, for showing that off. And thank you, Indy, for explaining how to rob a bank live on twitch.tv. That's knowledge that's immensely useful to all of us. Alright, well that is how we're doing things here at Microthon. Again, right now, running for a limited time only, Microthon is a Lady Arcaders event, and it's the biggest little event ever. We're seeing a ton of speedruns all done in 10 minutes or less, and that is a guarantee like you saw right there. If you'd like to see the schedule, visit ldy.gg/s/m or type !schedule in the chat. We just saw such a wonderful, wonderful showcase of Payday 3. That is a game I have not played, so it's really cool to see how that works and to see how many different mechanics are involved. I thought we just sort of run in, grab some money, and leave, which shows you how much I know about robbing a bank. But no, we had to hack like 20 different things, keep track of where 5 people were, steal key cards, open doors, turn off cameras. That was a lot of action in a 10-minute mini packaged window. Thank you so much again to Crime for that showcase. And of course, action doesn't stop. We're already setting up for our next run, which is Volume. If you're not familiar with that game, it is a parkour movement game being developed by one of the developers behind Straftat, a shooter known for being both goofy and incredibly competent. So this is going to be another really cool game. If you haven't seen it, I think you're really going to like it. If you have seen it, kind of know what we're looking forward to on this one. And that, I kind of feel weird saying this, it has a 2-minute estimate. 2 minutes. Not 2 hours, not 20 minutes, not even 2 minutes and 30 seconds. The estimate for our next run is 2 minutes flat. So if you're excited for some more very fast gaming, you are in the right place. We also still have more runs after that. Again, I know it looks like, oh, the event's closing soon if you look at the clock, but no. We then have Overwatch, Point Blank, Emergency Call Ambulance, and Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. How often do you get that many games in this short amount of time? It is absolutely incredible. And speaking of games, guess what? It's time for a Knap's 0-0 individual level run of Volume with runner Sorbet. Sorbet, how are you doing today? Runner Sorbet. Sorbet, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well, thank you so much. My name's Sorbet. This game is Volume. This is a game by one of the developers of Straftat, an online arena shooter that has absolutely just taken my heart, and this game, not even out yet, is still in demo, and it has eaten me alive for 20 hours straight. So we're just gonna get straight into it with this individual level. I'll load up one of my friend's ghosts for fun. Time will start as soon as I start moving in about 3, 2, 1, go. Now, if you've ever seen Titanfall or games like it, this gameplay is going to look very similar to you. A lot of the speed that you get in this game is going to be interactions at the wall. Tech like bunny hopping is very prevalent. I did miss a little bit of tech there, but that's fine. You'll see things like slide hopping, jumping off of walls, things like that. A lot of the speed that I gain here is going to be bouncing between walls. So right here, I'll be able to use scroll wheel jump to get up to a lot of speed. This game has an in-game leaderboard and just, you know, in-game leaderboards, speedometer, things like that just make this game a fantastic modern speed game. It's probably why I've played it for, you know, 20 straight hours and it's not even out yet. Already getting towards the end of the level, so I'll start to do some shoutouts. Shoutouts to Viz for making me grind this game like crazy. Shoutouts to Forgiven for pushing me to actually submit this, and hopefully, with any luck, once this comes out and I go in the hyperbolic time chamber and practice, you'll see this maybe on attract mode sometime soon. So, not the best run I've ever done, but I'm pretty happy with it. So, thanks for giving me the opportunity, and I'll see you around.
Wow, we get some GGs in the chat. Like, I swear Sorbet beat the level faster than I could type GG. That was just absolutely incredible. So much movement. What a fantastic run. Thank you so much for that performance. I cannot wait to see the full game. I really hope I get to see a full game speedrun of that on attract mode in the near future. That would just be absolutely fantastic. Whew. Yeah, 2-minute estimate. I think took 1 minute of that, maybe. How often do you see a run come in at 50% of the estimate that's advertised? This is such an amazing day. And we got more amazing runs. Up next is going to be Overwatch with Anarchy. I'm pretty excited about this one as well. We're going to be doing the tutorial with Soldier 76 because Anarchy says, I like that guy, which is a good reason to do things. You know, if you like something, great time to do more of it. It's absolutely fantastic. And if you like something and you'd like to show it off to the world, submit your idea to attract mode. You're welcome to submit any type of showcase as long as it's game related. Do you want to go fast? Do you want to show off like an Animal Crossing town or maybe like a Pokopia world? I'm maybe a little bit Pokopia brained right now. There's a ditto where my brain was supposed to be, so I'd love to see those on attract mode. You could paint, you could compose music, you could do baking, you could do a pie, you could do a cake. Maybe the portal cake could be real if you're the one who makes it. You could also show off game dev skills or other projects you're working on. Whatever it is, if you'd like to showcase it to the world, visit ladyarcaders.com for more details and to submit to attract mode. By the time it took me to tell you about that, we're already looking to go with our next run. Please join me in welcoming Anarchy for a tutorial Soldier 76 run of Overwatch. Overwatch.
And then I said, that's not a camel. This is Overwatch. Hello, everyone. This is Overwatch released in 2016 and 2022 and also 2026. And today, if anyone has ever wanted to play this game, Lord knows you need a tutorial for it. So we're just going to go ahead and load into it. Time is going to start when we gain control of Soldier 76. The category is just tutorial because you always play as Soldier 76. He's the default character. So yeah. He's going to show up. Yeah, he's gonna show up. We're in Gibraltar, I'm pretty sure. That's Athena. She's the voice. And yeah. There's Tracer, and we're gonna start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we are going to look at Tracer. We're going to come to this really specific spot right here because this is going to allow for us to skip some parts of the tutorial. In particular, it's going to be easier for us when we need to follow her around after this section, as well as it helps us skip the movement tutorial. So now we're going to follow her around here. We don't actually have to follow her around if we are at the spot on the stairs. Follow her to here. Now we're gonna do this. Now, believe it or not, this tutorial does have a little bit of tech. If we get up on this, whatever this is, this door is gonna open. We can just clip through that corner right there for some reason. We're gonna come to the highlighted area, and then Winston's gun is here, and we're just gonna do that. And we're gonna hang out. So, like I said, this is just teaching you the basics of the game, teaching you how to shoot, what the HUD looks like, all of this other rigmarole. So yeah.
What got you into this game?
Contrary to, well, not contrary to popular belief, but anyone who knows me knows that Overwatch was a really, really big part of my life for a really long time. It is the reason that I'm into gaming as a community, really at all. I've been playing this game since I was a wee little anarchy. I've been to a bunch of different places across the world, even to different countries, to watch and participate in Overwatch esports. And yeah, unfortunately I still don't know how to play the game, so that's what I play in the tutorial. So.
I was gonna say something nice about the incredible story, and then you just moved on me. Why did I think we would stay sincere for more than 2 minutes? No, that's beautiful, and I think that's really cool. And also, I'm so glad you're learning how to play a game that's meant so much to you. This is amazing.
Yeah,
the opportunities
yeah.
today. It's just beautiful.
This cooldown time is displayed over the ability icon.
This is actually helpful because I don't know how to play the game. I've
Oh,
never
well,
played
great.
Overwatch. So I'm learning. Look at this. Educational
Awesome,
stream,
awesome.
really.
So right there, we just figured out how to use all of our abilities. Soldier 76 has got Sprint, he's got Biotic Field, and also he's got his Helix Rockets, and then he's also got Tactical Visor, which is Ultimate. And I think that we're going to put on our own Tactical Visor for this. So we got the glasses on, we're going to build up our Ultimate, and we're gonna lock it in.
The IRL, so beautiful. Kat, can I get the sunglasses emoji, please? Like, this is peak gaming right here.
So, this is really cool and awesome. I love sunglasses, but I do wear glasses for a reason and cannot see, so it's all good. But we are going to be coming up on the end here soon. What we're going to do is we're going to use our Tactical Visor and take out these 3 bots, and then oh, I missed my Helix Rockets, that's all good. Now we're going to jump through this door, and then we are going to learn how to capture a point, and then that is going to be the end. So we're going to do this door thing. This one is a little bit harder to do. I missed it completely. Lucky. And now we're going to capture this objective. So anyway, we're going to capture this, and then on the first flash of the victory, that is going to be time. I've been Anarchy. Like I said, I love this game. I've been playing it for a really large portion of my life. So I'm glad I got to share even just a little bit of this game with you. So yeah, you can find me everywhere, Anarchy stuff, and make sure you support Lady Arcaders. And that's time.
Alright. Thank you so much once more. My goodness, chat, can we get some more GGs? That was Overwatch, but in 5 minutes with bonus fashion IRL. I mean, I was not expecting that. That was a beautiful bonus. I'm having such a great time, and I hope you all are as well. My goodness, there is so much that has happened in just the last, like, 30 minutes. It's incredible. And we have even more. There are 3 more runs left. That is not a lot of time because these are all very, very fast runs, but we are still going to see Point Blank, Emergency Call Ambulance, and Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Oh my goodness. And now I know how to play Overwatch. I didn't realize it would only take me 5 minutes to learn how to play like that complicated of a game, but I'm pretty sure that's all I needed to know, right? Otherwise, they would have made the tutorial longer. It might be longer. I don't actually know, but I'm now Overwatch qualified, and congratulations, chat. Every single one of you are as well. Isn't that amazing for us? We're accomplishing so many things here today. I also want to shout out that I've mentioned this before, but we have micro merch available in our Ko-fi shop. You can pick up a tiny sticker or a hat featuring our very pixelated Lady Arcaders logo. I know I've been talking a lot about the hat, but there's actually a lot of merch there. So go ahead and visit ldy.gg/shop or type !merch in chat for a link if you'd like to see all of that. And of course, if you're having a good time, free to keep coming back to the channel. Attract Mode runs weekly, and it's twice a week. You don't even have to just wait for once a week. It's like twice a week. That's twice as much video games. Tune in every Thursday night at 9 p.m. and Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m. Those are both in Eastern time to catch awesome ladies showing off awesome games. This runs throughout the year as part of Attract Mode, so you can catch cool gaming all the time. And that one doesn't have to be 10 minutes. It could be. If you want to submit something that's 10 minutes, do that. I would love to see it. But mark your calendars. That's going to be 9 p.m. Eastern on Thursday nights, which is 6 p.m. for Pacificers like me. And it'll be at 2 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, which is 11 a.m. Eastern on Sundays. Once again, if you're on the West Coast, chilling over here with me, hoping that we don't get earthquakes. I don't know what else to say about the full West Coast. I'm sure there's more cool things to say about it. In the meantime, though, again, setting up for Point Blank, this is going to be a 1 coin run on very hard mode. This is a 9-minute estimate, so feels like a luxury to have that much time in this event. I'm really excited to check this one out. This is going to be a light gun arcade game that was released in 1994, so it's going to be really cool to see some of these throwback games coming on screen. I also want to remind everyone that volunteer applications are still open for our 3rd annual in-person event, Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Torontois. Held in collaboration with Toronto Games Week, we're excited for another fun-filled 2 days of Femmes and Gaming on June 14th and 15th. We can't wait to have you join us! You can head on over to ldy.gg/OOB3, Out of Bounds 3, to get more information about the event, along with how to apply for volunteering, with both remote and in-person positions. So if you're having fun and you're like, wow, I wish I could actually cheer for these runners in person, you could do that. Go to the website, get the information, ldy.gg/OOB3. If you were like, wow, I wish I could help behind the scenes, it looks like so much fun to set up 8 runs in 1 hour. Honestly, the team is doing such a great job with this. You can help volunteer too. You probably won't have to set up quite that many games, but who knows? Schedule's not out yet. You always have different options. It'll be an incredible time. We're getting really close to setting up our next game, so once again, make sure you go to those links if you're interested in getting any of that. And it's now time for Point Blank 1 coin very hard arcade with Havra. Welcome, Havra. Welcome.
Hello. Let's play some Point Blank.
Let's do it.
Let's go. I picked the perfect level to start off with because I'm not actually going to shoot anything. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go fast. Sometimes it's easy to do that and let them go. So I'm. Oh, sorry, I was just gonna say. So I'm playing on very hard. I'm going to try and do this in 1 credit if I can, but if I can't, that's the universe telling me something, I guess. Each stage has, there's 16 stages. They all have different categories, but they're all randomly sort of smattered in. We just have to see what we got and whether I'm capable. Yeah, let's just play. I'm just gonna play my favorite game now. It is definitely a labor of love. Like, you can tell people put effort into this game to make it fun more than anything. And at least in my hometown, this was a regular at any arcade. If you go bowling, if you go to the movies and there's the arcade next to it, there is always a time crisis and there's always a Point Blank machine. Oh no, I was 1 short. The very hard difficulty has very slim margins, so often you only have like within a couple of targets to achieve. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep shooting. Yeah. Oh, so the difficulty of this game, is that you get 3 lives per coin. So you can always push through, put more money, but of course, yeah, you don't really want to put more money into the arcade if you can help it. Yes, original pay to win. In the lower difficulties, there is always 1 very hard in the set of 4. So it's 4 stages selection, and you can pick out of the 4 stages, but there will always be a very hard, just designed to get you to lose your lives. 90s arcade games didn't want you to play, I guess? I'm not sure.
Fairness in video games wasn't invented until later. They didn't know about it back then. It's okay, they did their best.
I think it's more the challenge, right? Of beat this game was the way to play versus actually enjoying the journey.
Dark Souls players. Sorry, that was a little bit mean.
I mean, speedrunners in
That's
general.
True. Speedrunners love to take a simple game that's meant for just casual fun and go, what if I optimize the ever-loving heck out of this thing? And that is part of what makes it fun, the challenge, right?
Absolutely. As a speedrunning game, like, there were a couple of people I watched some speedruns of this, and they were saying, oh, it's not that exciting, and I'm like, well, first off, I disagree. But then, second off, I kind of get it. There's not that much speed tech or anything that you can do. It's just shoot well. Hopefully not enough. No. It's just shoot well, and press the button quickly as you can, and
just be good.
Like, occasionally lose a level, just to save on, like, 20 seconds maybe.
Is there a plot to this game? Because I just realized we were underwater attacking fish? Question mark.
This is how you fish.
There isn't.
Okay, that's okay.
They are categorized in different. It's so bizarre, and I love it. They're categorized in different varieties of stages. So you have this as a variety stage, although that's what weirds me out. When you go through the menu of the single player, like the training section you can have in the PlayStation version, they've got 3 different sections for variety stages. Oh wait, I can just lose this one. This is a protecting Dr. Dan and Dr. Don. By the way, the 2 characters, that's Dr. Dan that just flew at the screen. They're very much Bert and Ernie, but they are bundling, like they're foolish explorers. So there is a plot in a quest mode that's available on the PlayStation. Hopefully I'll be able to get a speedrun of that, would be nice. No.
That would be amazing.
In that quest mode there is a story, but it's very loosely connected tissue. You're trying to find pieces of a golden gun, and you've been contracted by a rich philanthropist who's like, I want the golden gun, you're going to find the pieces for me, and I'll make you rich. And of course they're like, rich? Women? Yeah. So they go on their adventure.
The classic character motivation, to be honest. It's either that or someone got kidnapped. I think those were the main plots of a lot of video games.
The plot of this game, get paid.
Oh. Yeah. The plot of the game. So this starts off and like the text is like, they were enjoying a meal together and they're like fighting over a piece of meat with a fork, going like, grrr.
Ah.
And they're adventuring towards their destination on top of a whale spout, so they're not going anywhere in their boat. That's the kind of adventurers that they are.
Highly competent is what I took away.
Yes, that is absolutely. Definitely someone should strive to be.
I hope you have better role models out there. But if you don't have any, maybe this is your best bet.
I really love the so go for it. Yes, sorry, you first.
I was just gonna make a mention
What do
of
you
just how pretty the game is for. Works very well.
It really is. I think it goes to that sort of oh, sorry, I will finish this one because I'll try and not use another money because I did have to use a credit, I'm sorry. I failed a level. So sorry, I've lost my train of thought as I'm doing this. So, I guess I could talk. So levels themselves, they have these pitfalls. So, for example, you're trying to protect Earth at the moment while there are bombs flying on the screen because bombs in orbit are smart, right? So you often can get caught out by a bomb just flying in the screen and going, and then you lose your life. The game itself, I think it harkens to like design over like pristine, so they've designed it very well to look good on the CRT, to look beautiful as it is. Time, by the way.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow.
That's it. That's the run. And they got the horns, and then you get the fireworks.
Oh, that's
wonderful. This is amazing.
And it counts how many fireworks you shot. Great.
Any quick final words for the streams?
Thank you so much for having me. Play Point Blank if you can. It's amazing. And have fun for the rest of the runs.
Yeah, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for letting me on here.
Thank you.
So much fun. I guess didn't go to arcades enough as a kid. I had not heard of this game, chat. I'm curious if you had, but that was such a fun way to explore it. That was just incredibly fast too. And now I'm curious, are there any arcade games that you really remember from your childhood? Any that you would definitely go play again? I feel like for me, it was probably just whatever one had dinosaurs that you could do co-op. My brother and I would try to do that one. We were not very good, but we tried our best, and that's what counts. But I'd love to hear, like, what arcade games are you thinking about? What arcade games are familiar to you? And maybe you can show them on Attract mode. I mean, Lady Arcaders, you can even see an arcade cabinet on your screen right now, so I think that would fit in very well thematically with this event, with Attract mode in general. Now we are getting, unfortunately, closer to the end of Microthon, but we're not done yet. We still have 2 more runs for a total combined estimate of 9 whole minutes. There is less than 10 minutes of estimate left in the event. This is so incredible. We're gonna see Emergency Call Ambulance up next, and this is a Sega arcade title. So we're going back in that arcade mindset. I'm really excited for you all to get to see that. And then we are still gonna have our finale of Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. So some good action left to come. But guess what, chat? We're going really fast. We are already ready for our any percent run of Emergency Call Ambulance with Abby's Corner. Good luck. Good luck.
Hi everybody. Are you ready to see an arcade game from the 90s, specifically the late 90s? Because it's time for Emergency Call Ambulance. But I'm not alone, because I brought Pippi with me.
Yay! I'm ready to emergency call the ambulance. Am I supposed to know where we're going?
Maybe. So, I'm playing this through Yakuza Kiwami 3 because RGG likes to throw in legacy arcade titles into their games. It's been a thing since Yakuza 5. So that's why you're hearing Yakuza noises and seeing the screen like you are. So without any further ado, in 3, 2, 1, provided my controller wants to select the actual right thing, let us begin the run. So, we have 4 stages to get through. Nobody's going to obey traffic whatsoever. It's always a good time when they want to do that, I guess. Also, it would help if I changed to manual transmission 4, so that we can go fast, because going fast might be important, right?
I think so. I was told that if we take more than 10 minutes, we're getting yoinked.
Indeed. Also, we're in Chicago. Why is it in kilometers? Because it's a Japanese company, and, you know, who needs miles?
Your child has a pale face.
Indeed. You're going to see a bunch of conditions happen if I crash and what have you, and eventually they might stabilize. But as you can see, nobody is paying attention to traffic laws, because it wouldn't be a video game if people obeyed the laws and stayed out of my way, and also if other ambulances didn't, you know, try to get in my way.
Did that ambulance go to the ocean? Just like into the ocean? Is there an ocean next to Chicago? Please correct my geography. Or the game's geography.
It might be a lake. So here we go. We're almost done with stage 1, and we're good. Stage 1 done. Also, you get, like, points for certain things. I've never gotten all of the lights to light up, ever. It's just a thing. So here we go.
How do you light the lights?
Not a clue.
Ah.
I do not know how points work in this game. I just know how to go fast. And also learned about going to manual because you get an extra, like, 25 to 30 kilometers per hour, depending. Also, please do not jump over bridges. That is a bad idea. Do not use this game as a horse driving mechanic. It would be bad news.
But the
also,
other
it is
cars
a little
were
bit
doing
hard.
it.
It's also a
I
little
want to be like the cool kids.
no being like the cool kids. It's also a little harder to control the ambulance in manual over automatic, but again, that extra speed. However, if you super crash, you will go down to manual transition 1, or something like that's gonna happen. And that's no good. Also, that van is gonna come back.
That van.
Don't worry, when we get to the next level, as we almost lost this level. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
If the timer goes out, you lose. When you crash into things and the like, you lose time. And again, if it hits 0. Also, we're on the hardest stage in the game, in my opinion. So that is fun. These fire trucks are kind of against us. But we're fine as we're going down into the tunnel. Char, what are your thoughts on this game so far?
I am really glad I'm not currently experiencing a medical emergency because I don't know that I trust this ambulance to get me to the hospital. But you are getting them there, so that's good.
Yay!
Yay!
The game is relatively...
You say as you crash.
Oh yeah, by the way...
Crashed into the magical glowing
The
arrows.
drama angles of the inside of the ambulance are so fun to watch as things happen.
So the game will be like, hey, if you crash again, it's over, and you can immediately crash after that, because if you have enough time and what have you. By the way, there's that van again.
Labor pain?
Yes.
Is this woman having a labor? Is she a child?
Yes.
That's the word I mean. A child? Is she having
Yes,
a labor?
they mentioned that at the beginning of the level, and now we're going to take the President of the United States to the hospital as the plane crashed into Lake Michigan. Again, we're in the, hey, Chicago has violent lightning storms, and I don't know why people would live here, given that this lightning storm is going to destroy the road and buildings. And I'm like, that seems like a terrible location to live for that reason. I know nothing about Chicago.
Listen, some people live in tornado areas, some people live in earthquake areas, some people live in hurricane areas, and some people live in the path of giant lightning strikes that destroy the local infrastructure. And bridges that are perpetually almost up, but like not really. They're like sort of, you know, they're living the sketchy life.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Very scary.
But yeah, again, I don't know why the person in the back of the ambulance knows where we're going, knows where we're turning, but we don't. It's a little weird, but it's fine.
Yeah, hence why I'm concerned why I don't know where we're going, because am I not in the back of the ambulance? Where am I?
Down a tunnel. Also, time is coming up here in just a moment.
Oh.
Because as you can see, the rendezvous point is our destination. We've got less than 400 meters to go. I mean, it could be miles for all we know.
That's a fast ambulance.
Indeed.
I didn't see anybody get
And
dyspnea.
that is time.
I still don't know what
That
it
was
is.
Emergency Call Ambulance, a Model 3 Sega game. They started adding Model 3 games in Like a Dragon Gaiden, and apparently the Dragon engine is really good at emulating, because this is why it's emulated inside of a Yakuza game. Pippi, please tell the fine people where they can find an amazing Zelda speedrunner named Pippi in a Top Hat.
Darn it, you put up more specifications on there. I was gonna tell them where to find Glubbers. Well, you can find Glubbers at The Glubbers on Twitch.
Yes.
I broke the
But where
rules.
can they find Pippi in a top hat?
I don't know, Google. Probably playing Hanabi. Anyway, where can I find you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/Abby's Corner. I stream a lot of Resident Evil as of late, because, you know, Resident Evil 9, which is actually Resident Evil 11 in terms of the main game timeline. Ha ha ha. Yeah. And sometimes you can see me playing Yakuza, as well as this. Yeah. Also, don't forget to follow Char, because Char's really cool too.
Yeah, I don't do anything anymore though. I'm boring now. Go follow everyone. Thank you so much. Chat, what do you think? Do you think maybe some GGs? Maybe a couple GGs as a treat for that showcase? It's amazing how fast everything is going today with this event. Again, we saved like multiple people's lives there in the span of less than 7 minutes. I think that's pretty cool. So good job, everyone. I am so proud of us all. We are now setting up for our final run of this event. There is only one run left in all of Microthon. It's pretty incredible because we have had so many events since this event. So many events, oh my gosh. So many games since this event started just a few hours ago. This is absolutely incredible. Oh my goodness. I am really excited. While we get that set up though, good time to blink if you haven't been doing that. Take a quick breath. We'll be back soon with Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Hello everyone and welcome back to Microthon. This is a limited time event where we have been showcasing a ton of speedruns all in 10 minutes or less. Guaranteed, you've seen us stick to that. And we are now down to our final run. We are setting up for some pod racing. If you are familiar with Star Wars, you are familiar with pod racing, I am pretty certain, and we get to see some of that in action coming up very shortly. In the meantime, again, ! merch if you want to see all the merch, ! schedule if you want to see all the runs we've had throughout the last few hours. Again, I cannot emphasize how fast this event has gone. And in fact, it's going even faster. It is time for some any percent VMU manipulation in Star Wars Episode 1 Racer with Passeray.
Hello, yes, I'm Passeray. This is Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, any percent VMU manipulation. So we're going to be doing a little bit of racing, a lot of VMU manipulation. I'm going to start by going into free play, and I'm going to make a new profile, and then we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. And so the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to select just one lap against just one racer for the shortest track that we have, because we like a challenge here. And the reason for that is that we want to win one race, and then we're going to use the VMU, which is this little fancy thing, the Dreamcast memory card, and we're going to manipulate it to beat all the rest of the tracks and then beat the entire game. So I do have to win one race first. And this game does have a lot of tech. It actually has a really active racing community. The biggest thing that you're going to see in this is the trade-off between boosting and just normal racing, because boosting, if you don't have much control over the vehicle, and if you hit a wall, you will die. So, what I'm going to try to do here at the end is actually hit a wall and then still go over the finish line, because we exploded, but we also just won first place, so it's fine. Everything's fine. And so now we're going to get into the VMU manipulation component of this. So I'm going to back out of here and I'm going to go to the tournament mode. That is like the career mode of this. And so I'm going to open the same profile and then, oh, not that one, go to the last circuit that is available, and I'm going to inspect a vehicle. I'm not going to start a race. And so this is where the VMU comes in. The VMU is connected into here. I'm going to take it out right now. That is a problem for the game. The game has a glitch in how it handles removing and reinserting the VMU while gameplay is happening. So after this, I'm going to skip that, and then we're going to come up to another race results screen in a moment. And look, we won! 1 race, 2 races, 3 races, 4 races, 5 races, 6 races, 7 races, And that's time.
Fastest pod racer in the galaxy.
We are the fastest pod racer in the galaxy. Now this is pod racing. And that's it. That's VMU manipulation. It's a Dreamcast only category because that's where we have VMUs. But this was incredible. Thank you so much to the organizers for putting this on. I love short, silly runs, and so having an entire short marathon of that has been awesome. And yeah.
That was amazing. Our finale runner Passeray with that incredible tech. This was beautiful. Now, chat, I am sad to say that means we're already done. We started this event just a few short hours ago earlier today, and we've already seen a plethora of absolutely incredible games, all showcased in less than 10 minutes each. I am so happy all of you got to join in and see this with me because I know I had a fantastic time. Now we are done for today, but Lady Arcaders is a year-round thing. Lady Arcaders runs small events throughout the year as part of a series called Attract Mode. Tune in every Thursday night at 9 p.m. and Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern to catch awesome ladies showing off awesome games just like these. Our next Attract Mode is on Thursday the 9th, and it's going to be a Pokemon Run and Bun Elite Showcase by Forgiven, so you'll definitely want to tune in for that one. And while our event is over, the love we have for games doesn't have to stop. We're actually going to send the love over to Lauren the Flute, who is making jewelry and raising money for Point of Pride, which is an incredible cause. We'd love for you to join us in that raid. But before we leave, thank you again, everyone, for being here for this incredibly cool event. And let's send some love to the team behind the scenes who made it all happen. Thanks for tuning in, and stick around. We'll see you next time.